Yo, yo, yo. Stop laughing at me.
Sorry.
I coughed like 1 second before we started. She's like, oh, ho, ho, ho. Yo, what's up,
Sorry.
everybody? Crypto Ducky, how's it going? Good to see you.
Hey, everybody. Hope y'all having a great day so far.
Yeah, we are in essentially a new room. I technically did the planning of this a couple days ago. I don't remember if we had this last stream or not. But
I don't think you had this last stream,
okay.
but you've been busy.
Yeah, basically did all of the planning of the Platline. So all Platline's going to go in here. I'm still a little like, I was trying to do something different, industrial in this room. I don't know. It's like okay in my mind. The copper blocks might be a little bit weird, but
I know. I actually really like the copper with the industrial.
you do? Okay. We'll let it settle and see if we like it or not. Patiently waiting over here for my penitentiary spot. It's coming soon, right? It should be. But yeah, we are going to take the long-awaited Platline and do as much as we can with it today. We'll see how far we can get.
All right.
I'm trying to think. A ton of stuff has happened, like since last Wednesday, I guess.
Yeah. Like I see this wall of awesome.
Yeah. So I just did. Now that we have a bunch more channels available to us, which I can show off in a second. Copper looks nice. Awesome. Thank you. Now we can have a bunch of like storage monitors and stuff like that. Very easy to add things like this.
Can you see on my screen what's happening?
Yeah, I know. It's probably Angelica or something.
Yeah, it's like if I don't really look at them, I can see them with some.
If you look,
of them.
If you look where I'm standing, you can kind of.
Oh.
You have to do it kind of at an angle. It's not perfect, okay?
Oh boy! All right.
Anyway,
Gotcha.
Yeah, steel, aluminium, all of like the LV through IV ingots at the bottom here, and then just other miscellaneous stuff as we add it. If you ever want to add something to it, all you have to do is take one of the item and right-click one of the monitors with it, and it'll lock it to that item.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
So I was monitoring Salt here and Certus as well, because we were definitely pretty much out of those. Yo,
I really
Riage.
do love this.
What's up, Riage? How's it going?
Hey.
But thankfully we did solve that. So that was another big thing that happened this week was we kind of solved a big problem that we were having with the bees.
Mm-hmm.
You want to tell them about it?
Well, I was like, are you going to tell them about it?
Yeah, you tell them. You're the bee queen.
So I guess we'll go over to the Beaver Temple.
The butterflies are back.
Oh yeah, I think we'll have to deal with that soon. So you guys know that when we did our personal dimension, we decided to start things off like pretty high up, didn't we? Because we wanted that higher altitude.
Mm-hmm. For the crops, specifically.
For the crops. Well, when I was setting all the biome potions for all of these lovely aviaries, I did not take into consideration that when you increase your altitude, it is going to increase or decrease the temperature. So everything will get colder. And with how high up we decided to go, it ended up being like 17 degrees below that biome. So we had to go in and like tweak these a bit to get them to work right.
Yeah, like for the way I figured it out was I think you were out of town and
yeah.
I was like, dude, I'm not getting any salt. I have 2 salt bees. What up, yo? Finally figured it out when I like opened the alveary and actually looked at the temperature itself.
Yeah.
And it said, I think it said normal arid. And I was like, oh, that's not right. So yeah, I changed this to Savannah M, and then yeah, I think Kat went and just overhauled like all the standard biomes we use for the different requirements. So everything's good now.
Yeah, and now these are all updated to what the new biomes are that you need. So.
Oh, also, Riage, yeah, I showed Kat. She hasn't gotten through MSQ yet, but I did show her the bee the bee raid.
Yeah, he couldn't help himself. That is an earworm.
It's too good. Yeah, it's such a good song. Well, good in quotation marks. It's catchy. But another thing we did, yeah, you and I worked on this a little bit yesterday. Was we started using the breeder bee on other bees. So I put in like parentheses whenever we've used the breeder bee. So we're getting the breeder on both the salt. So that's why we have like 32,000 excess salt now.
Maybe I
Which
should.
is really good. You listen to the 1 hour version. I don't think I could listen to it that long. That's a bit much. But more power to you. But yeah, if you look at the little, like in the tooltip at the bottom where it says effective production, it's always going to say that like B to the power of 0.52. I don't know what that means really, but it's the number next to that that's multiplying by, the 15.79. And you always want to make sure that that is below 16. Otherwise, the bee has a chance to go ignoble, which is obviously bad. But that's why when you get the blinding speed on the bee, you use, 10 diamantine and 2 iron tubes across 3 electrical stimulators. Bee production squared. Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah. But anyway, so we've got the number at 15.79, which is perfect. It's exactly where you want it. Getting good production on that. I think I did a couple others. Yeah, I did diamond over here. Oh, you did imperial. Nice.
And I did saffron.
Yeah.
I'm going to work on industrious in a minute.
Yep. Yeah, I did diamond. What else we got? Pyrotheum, because we are going to get that Vulcanus soonish. We need blazing pyrotheum, like the liquid form of it. So, and then I did a couple others. I can't remember, but basically, like, B's got a massive overhaul essentially since last stream. So we happen to be in pretty good shape right now.
Oh my god!
I had to. What else did we do? Oh my gosh, there was so much. Oh yeah, last stream we did finish. Let me come back to the overworld here real quick. We did finish. If I can find it. We did finish ore processing finally, and we got everything filtered last Wednesday, so that was great. And so since we did that, I did get the multi-block miner, and it's starting to give us other materials, as you can see here. So we do have 1 pair of ender chests that's doing its magic. I think it's on Mars right now. And it's not really mining anything, special or specific. I'm just trying to get an influx of, items in general. So, like, we're doing much better on, like, what's a good example? Like nickel, that's a really good example. Lead and silver, and I think we're finally getting some, like, Certus from, like, a Certus ore chunk as well, finally. But yeah, we got zinc, we got tin, we got yeah, just a bunch of miscellaneous things that we were probably like on the verge of running out of eventually. Just because we don't have like we have a tin bee, but it's not souped up, maxed out or anything. So it just adds this nice level of security. Plus, we're going to need a lot of future ores and stuff. So definitely got this done. I think I was working on a quad maceration stack toward the end of last stream, so we did get that up and running. So it's going to be a little while before we get the upgraded version of the maceration stack. So this is working out pretty well for us. I did do quad centrifuge as well. What's up, Kat?
Looky what my warp sent me.
Oh. I do find it funny that those end up infernal, even though they don't attack you, technically, right?
Yeah, I usually can kill them just fine, but they don't normally attack me.
Right. I don't think any of them have attacked you yet.
Yeah, I don't think any have.
Okay.
If they have, it hasn't really hurt.
Yeah, well, thankfully. I think even if one blew up on you, I think you'd still be fine. You get enough hearts. I did also make like an extra industrial electrolyzer and industrial centrifuge. And so I basically have these two, where is it? My stocking input bus. Here we go. So yeah, we're getting some dust like sodalite, lazurite, chromite, vermiculite, other garbage that really doesn't have any other purpose other than being electrolyzed. So we are just passively electrolyzing that as we get it into the system. And where's the hatch? I've got a fluid hatch somewhere. Oh, here we go. It says this has no cache fluids. There's no way that's true. Oh, maybe it's just output of them all. Okay. Well, we're getting like extra oxygen, chlorine, stuff like that from that. So that's awesome. And then I did put a centrifuge here today just to kind of process like things like this wolfenite. Not enough fluid out space. Oh, I need to add a fluid output hatch here. Let me put it right here. For anybody who's playing 1.6 and likes to update regularly, make sure you get your output hatches ME and your output buses ME down ASAP, because they're nerfing that soon. No more infinite caching. Dude, McLeod, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. We're just going over like a bunch of things that happened basically between last Wednesday and today. So this was another big thing. I did stream on the solo channel last Saturday, and we basically did a complete AE controller rewire. So this looks completely different than it was. It was a hot mess before, but now I did use this design here. Give me just a second. I'll actually link that, because if anybody doesn't know about it and wants to know about it, like this is it's just an image gallery, but it's like a really, really good guide. We use this. And the nice thing about that too was you can actually just do one of the 6 sides. So right now I think we have, I don't know how many channels exactly, but it's like 500-600 channels, I think. I don't think that's an exaggeration. But either way, we've got like plenty of empty P2Ps here that we can access very easily through the advanced memory card. And, I used to be like kind of anxious about like, oh God, I need to put down a new P2P. Oh, I need more channels. That is no longer an issue and shouldn't be for the foreseeable future. Because whenever we run out of channels on here, which I imagine we will like one day, we can just build another side. Very, very easy to do. So yeah, I'm a very big fan of this design. And then we've got the subnet down here. We can eventually make this like a 5x5 cube if we need to, but there's kind of no need to at this point. So now when you do this, your energy costs will go up significantly. I think ours went up like another 2000 EU per tick, something like that. So right now we're using 6.4 on the main network, and then yeah, 3.3 on the lower network. So like almost 10,000 EU, but we can afford it since we did our power upgrade like 2.5 weeks ago. But yeah, there's probably a couple other little things that we can go over as we go today, but that's pretty much it. What are your plans today, Kat? Are you still on the bees?
I am still on the bees.
Okay.
Trying to get a couple more of these set up with the breeder bee. And then there were a couple bees that we've mentioned recently that I'm going to try and work on today. One of them being the mica bee.
Sorry, the which bee?
The mica bee.
Oh, mica. Yeah.
You seemed awfully excited about that one.
I was. I actually... So in preparation for today, I made... how many did I make? Yeah, like 116 HSSG coils. And we did not have
Awesome.
enough mica for this. I had to go manually mine some.
Ooh.
So, not ideal. I mean, you know, if I have to, I have to. But
Well,
getting that,
hopefully I'll get this done pretty quick.
yeah, the mica bee for mica dust will be huge. Because I think, wasn't it like a very easy
Yeah, it's
breed?
just heat and silicon.
Yeah, that's super easy. And we can do our breeder thing on it.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be awesome. Oh, so I did mention that we got the multi-block, the ore drilling rig back up and running since we have ore processing now. I did, if I can find it, I don't have to remember where I did it. Dude, this machine always needs maintenance. I don't know what it is. Stone dust processing. I've had to repair this like 3 or 4 times. Kind of crazy. But yeah, where did I put it? Did I put it over here? Oh, I had to do polyvinyl chloride. We ran out of polyvinyl chloride that I had stocked up for a long time. So that's done.
I remember you telling me about that earlier today. What did you end up doing to fix that?
It was just 2 LCRs. It's not that big of a deal. It's like ethylene and chlorine together, and then it's just adding oxygen. That's it.
Okay.
In fact, it looks like it already filled up however much I set it to. I think I set it to 1 million. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, here it is. Mining fluid. So you always need mining fluid for the ore drilling rig, but setting up a mixer on site is really, really annoying. I have plenty of ender fluid tanks at this point, so there's no reason not to set up like a separate mixer just for mining fluid. And so all that is lubricant and stone dust and water. And then boom. There's your drilling fluid. So might have to upgrade the power on that one day, I imagine, but pretty much taken care of. And where did I put it? Oh yeah, right up here. So it's just going from main fluid storage straight into the ender tank. In fact, I can actually go there right now. Yeah, so we got it on Mars right now. It is doing, let's see, sulfur, gold, tungstate, tetrahedrite, beryllium, iron, redstone. Nothing too special. The extra tungstate is particularly nice, but... By the way, we may eventually be able to scale back those sulfur bees. I may not need 4 of those.
Okay.
We're getting so much from mining now. It's crazy.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, I think we have... yeah, sulfur was a big problem for our sulfuric acid production specifically. But now we have 125,000. So,
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really good.
yeah, I think we're good. I think we are good. Oh, another thing I did. Gosh, a lot happened. It's crazy how much happened. I did coal tar distillation. So we weren't doing this at all. Basically, we're just taking charcoal and sending it through an industrial coke oven. And then we're taking the coal tar from that and distilling it. And you get 5 different products. We're actually avoiding pretty much everything. Like in excess anyway. You get coal tar oil, you get some naphtha, which we could reroute into our oil stuff, or our distillation, we might. Ethyl benzene and kerosene. But the thing we really care about is this anthracene. Because I'm pretty sure this is the only way that you can make hydrogen peroxide, which you then turn into hydrazine, which then turns into dense hydrazine. And this is the rocket fuel that we use for tier 3 and tier 4. And because if we look at our IV quest book, we got tier 3 rocket right here, which we could actually probably make at this point. I think it'd be relatively trivial to do this. But without that rocket fuel, we definitely wouldn't be able to do it. Now, I think there was one little hiccup. So I made an extra chemical plant down here because you have to use the chemical plant for all those recipes before making the tier 3 rocket fuel. I'm gonna have to look back at these recipes. There was something that was kind of, oh, it was the catalyst. So you need this catalyst in order to make this this stuff is kind of like recycled into the system, like to make more rocket fuel. Let me see if I can pronounce this. Ethyl anthrohydroquinone. Yeah. Say that 3 times fast. But yeah, you need this orange metal catalyst here, and you need palladium dust to do this. Now, I could probably brute force a little bit of palladium, but we're already doing Platline. Like, why not just go ahead and do Platline next? And then we can worry about the tier 3 rocket just a little bit later. So, I guess without further ado, that is my big plan. We got everything planned out here. Pretty much just a matter of putting it all together. Now, I did make a separate subnet here. So white subnet is going to be our main subnet that we use for all the Platline stuff. And we're just going to provide white network with whatever we need from main network. So like whatever fluids we need, whatever items we need, we'll just provide them via this ME interface here and ME dual interface. Already got some dummy things in here. We will need oxygen. So, and then of course we got a classic storage bus interface duo here. So blue network, our main network, can see everything on white network. And then, yeah, we're full up on 64K storage cells here. So yeah, we should be good to go.
Very nice.
Yeah, so I am going to get on that, I guess. What are you
I know
doing?
you have to be so excited to finally be getting into Platline.
I am, mostly because the first time I ever did Platline, the only other time I ever did it, it was a big chore. It was like a big learning process. Yeah, definitely learned a lot, but thought we would try to see how quickly we could do it today. Probably not going to be a world record, but we could always try, right?
I don't know, maybe we can do it. Well, you can do it.
Excuse me. Yeah. I'm not getting any help from you, needless to say, and that's okay. That's fine. Let's see. We are going to use this guide by, I can get his name up here, Cobra 5. I think the last time this guide was made was like 2.3.2, but I'm pretty sure everything is relatively the same with this guide. Yeah, anybody who hasn't ever seen Platline before, it's a little tricky. But you just kind of follow everything one step at a time. And Cobra does have everything kind of, grouped off in these different groups very nicely. And everything's kind of color coded once you kind of understand what the color code is. And yeah. I think the first thing I'm going to do is we are going to ceremoniously come over here. Let's see. Where is it? Up here? Yeah. So this was our old, as I dubbed it, the baby Platline. So this was the part where we had like a bunch of extra things, like byproducts that came out of this that we couldn't use, that are for like other parts of the Platline. And we just saved those. But yeah. The full line or the small line. This is the small line. This is the little baby thing. So all you really need to get this going is a mixer for the Aqua Regia, which is like the recycled element of this. And then like 5 LCRs. It's like fairly straightforward. But it is time. Goodbye. You did your Platline in one sitting on a Saturday. Yeah, it's definitely doable in one day. Easily, yeah. Again, will we do it? I don't know. Streaming is distracting. Also kind of depends on whether my brain is working at 100%, which my brain is kind of fried today, so We'll see. We shall see what happens. Oh god, this is going to fill up my inventory, isn't it? Let's get a compressed chest. We can just dump all the stuff in mindlessly. Easy. Also, hello Yaski. Hope you're doing well. Oh god. My wrench ran out of power.
Oh no.
My gosh. That is horribly timed. It was the same day as the start of the hive. Oh, crazy.
Well, that's cool.
Everything, even all the recycling. Yeah, I mean, you might as well do the recycling while you're at it. I'm not even sure I'm like familiar. So like I was talking about the baby Platline earlier, but is there like a smaller version or something? Of like, you know, everything, platinum, palladium, etc. I don't think I've ever seen that before, if that's the case. Let's see. We'll just fill this up like halfway. It should be enough. Yeah, Platline is really exciting because that's going to open up a whole lot of stuff that we can still do in IV. I'm pretty sure... I think it opens up like the precise assembler. I think it opens up assembly line, technically. We need to do quantum circuits for that as well, but I think that'll be doable by then. Oh, and I did forget one other thing, Kat. We do need to do polybenzidimazole before we can do the rocket. Because the thermal padding that you wear requires that plastic. So.
Oh, all right.
But half of what you need for that is phthalic acid.
Mm-hmm.
And we already have that, as you know, with the we're doing titanium combs with it.
Oh yeah, I forgot you used that for the titanium ones.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. And more breakage. Let's have Kat make PBI. You know what? Actually, you might be joking, but I think she could actually do it. It's not crazy. Kat's first chemical line. Let's go.
Oh, don't make me cry.
It's like, no more stress today. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, to Kat's credit, she did do her first quad last stream. Wasn't it last stream?
I think it was.
He did a quad centrifuge and a quad LCR.
Yep. I'm slowly improving. Yoski says I'm not joking. Hey, Volance.
Yeah, Volance, what's up? How are you today? Remember the first time Kat ever made an EBF by herself?
I'm glad you do, because I don't.
It's a beautiful day. Okay, well, it wasn't by yourself. You did have my help, so. But I don't think you had my help at all with the centrifuge, right? Maybe you did. I
think I got some of your help for that.
Whatever.
Volance is back to bees. I am also back to bees.
Yep, it always comes back to the bees, doesn't it?
It does.
It's been a running theme here, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, I had a thirsty tank connected up to this thing. Taking me way back. Good old thirsty tank. We're using ender fluid pipes and conduits, man. Making any cool bees, Kat? Yes, she is. per my request, I believe.
Yes. Well, right now I am trying to take the breeder bee to some of our like important bees. So the ones that I use to make the alvearies, I'm getting those added with the breeder bee stuff. So we'll hopefully get a lot more production from that. But once I'm done with that, I'm going to start working on ultimately getting us a mica bee. There are a couple other ones I'm thinking about making, but I'm not sure which ones I want to do next. I have a list now.
No.
It's like constantly growing.
Yeah, mica bee is pretty huge. I had to go manually mine mica yesterday.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, I'm not like. I'm just illustrating. Our need has arrived. So we did get a nice amount of palladium enriched ammonia from our old little baby Platline setup. That'll definitely come in handy. And let's see. I think we'll just take like a bunch of this extra stuff. Kind of throw it into the system. Wait, why aren't these stacking? Oh, it keeps the programming of them. I didn't know that. That's so funny. Yeah, that should be good. And we can come and get the rest of this later. And yeah, we'll just throw all that into the system. But, let's see, where did I put that? Yeah, for anybody just tuning in, we are using Cobra 5's full Platline illustration here. This thing is super, super useful. I think Cobra did it for like multiple lines too, like Bastnazite, Monazite, Naquata. So I'll be continually using this as reference. Including right now, because it's time to get going. We can do this. First thing we got here is, and I'll try not to like, you know, drone on about every single little part of this, but just starting off here. We do have two different LCRs that we're doing here. And these are really important LCRs, so I kind of like to have them have a little prominence here at the very beginning here. And we'll do some wall sharing. So like I do have some LCRs here that are going to be wall shared, but not these. He's being sick or ill. Oh yeah, that's right. You're still sick, Zai. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh gosh. I'm sorry, Zayden.
That's
I
so
hope you
annoying.
feel better soon.
Yeah, for real. Do I wait, upgrade, then wait, or just wait? What are you talking about, Yasky? Is the big question in GTNH though. Do I do this now or do I put it off?
Well, there's always just so much to do.
Mm-hmm. It's like a never-ending priority list inside your head.
Yeah.
Or I do try to write it down. Kind of helps me think it through. So the first part that we're doing is we're just kind of replicating one part of the baby Platline, which is we're basically taking the platinum metallic powder and this is the Aqua Regia part. You know, actually, I think I stupidly destroyed some of that Aqua Regia. That was probably a mistake. I have to go make some more. Oh well. Oh wait. Actually, I think it might be in one of these tanks. Well, part of it anyway. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Never mind. And let's see. We'll just do a normal input hatch for this. And we'll also use stocking input bus. We're going to use a lot of stocking input buses here. Tried to get sleep last 3 hours. My body said no. Oh gosh, dude. When you're sick and you cannot sleep, that's like the worst combo.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Wait a lot for upgrades, then craft, which includes a good amount of waiting, or just craft and wait 500 seconds times 100. That is kind of like how my understanding of how GTNH later on functions. Okay, let's see. We'll do stocking input bus and then input hatch, and we'll probably do a P2P on the input hatch, because that's going to be our Aqua Regia, which is going to be part of our closed loop. So there's no reason to have it available on storage or anything. And then our output is going to be the platinum concentrate. Again, we'll probably P2P that as well. Oh yeah, we do need to do circuit 9 on that though. Let's see. Oh, we do have circuit 9. Good. I just realized my sounds aren't working. Reload.
What sounds?
Minecraft.
Oh.
Currently winning on 720 titanium being smelted. That's a lot of titanium. And you will go through that titanium like crazy too. I know we were having big titanium problems until recently, even at Ivy. Okay, I'll put circuit 9 in here, and then yeah, we'll put a P2P on here just so we kind of remember for later, and then I guess we can do like a big output hatch here. There we go. And then we also want to use output bus ME. End up using a lot of these as well. And that's going to send our platinum rusted dust back into the system. So we can send it somewhere else. Your power issues will be solved by waiting. How are you getting power these days? Would it be through knack fuel? Wait for more knack fuel to be made or something? Okay. Let's go ahead and get some of these hooked up. I am going to try to use the ME covered cable. You know, I kind of came around. We're going to try to upgrade here. Okay, so now we can add platinum metallic powder to the stocking input bus. Perfect. And then Aqua Regia will link up once we get that other the other part of Aqua Regia done. And then we'll link up that P2P bus for platinum concentrate soon. But other than that, we should be pretty much done here. Actually, I just realized we don't have the PTFE frame box recipe. Let's fix that. Okay, can I... We don't have PTFE rods either. Okay. Weird. Okay. Did I make this now? Yes. Good. We're going to need like a ton of Cooper nickel blocks as well. Let's start out with our 3 here. And that. And then let's see, do we actually need anything else? I think that might be everything. We did get our energy hatch already. I'm going to try to put energy hatches in the front. We'll kind of try to figure out some kind of consistency with all the machines we're building here. All right, and done. Nice. Power is coming from a power outlet. Yeah, good call, Zai. Good call. Oh god, we're out of paper. Yeah, we're out of paper.
That is pretty shocking. Well, you can go hit that free spot.
Oh god.
It gives you close to a stack.
Like a freaking caveman. Punch the tree. Haven't we upgraded past this at this point?
Is there another way to do it? Like another good way to do it?
I actually don't know. All right, so we got our platinum concentrate from dust. And then we're also going to do... Let's see. Platinum concentrate from combs. That's our other big thing. We can finally use some of these platinum combs. How many do we have? 779. I don't think we've souped up that bee yet. We probably should do multiple platinum bees and like maxed out. That's okay. We can change that later.
So,
dude, the Black Yoshi coming in with a sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for the prime. And I really appreciate it.
The platinum, I thought you weren't wanting to process the platinum combs.
Right. So there's like a separate way that you process those. So when you process them, the weird thing about it is you get platinum concentrate right on the spot, which is a liquid. And so we needed a way to figure out how to use that liquid. That's why I didn't want to do it in the B dimension.
Okay.
Lurk all the time, might as well use my sub. I remember you before. I don't know if you talked in chat or followed or something, but yeah, I remember you. Thanks for the lurk. Always appreciate it. Meteors, ooh, blood magic bad mod. Really? Dude, we're excited. We've never done the meteor ritual before. We're excited to get to that. Okay, let's take this under. So in the end, we'll probably be getting more platinum concentrate from the bees than we do anywhere else. So I might eventually want to make this LCR a quad. I don't know how far this is going to go. This is going to take us, but in fact, this is HV. You know what? We should probably run this at EV. It's an 80-second recipe at HV, which is really painful. Let's go EV instead. And we're going to do the same thing we did before, where we do talking input bus. There's that recipe. We also need the hydrofluoric acid, so let's see, input hatch. We'll do an HV1. Meteors allow you to skip stupid baseline. Well, we're doing it anyway. We're not skipping anything around here. For me, getting tungsten steel is a bit more challenge right now. No spare power to make the tungsten state line to work. Yeah, that can be a bit demanding. I know even now tungsten steel can sometimes be a little bottleneck for us.
You said tungsten?
Yeah, tungsten and tungsten steel, really.
That is one that's on my list.
Yeah, I think it's the tungsten bee. That'll give us straight tungsten dust, which is really good for tungsten steel especially. It's a little higher on the processing end for tungsten ingot, but probably the way we'll do it ultimately.
I need heroic and manganese. I don't know if I've got those made, but I should be able to get those.
Okay.
I'll try working on those today too.
Okay. Well, no pressure, no rush. The only thing that like is kind of time sensitive would probably be the coil, or not the coil, the mica bee for the coils.
Yeah.
But I did go ahead and make a bunch of coils, so we're good for a while. Let's see. So we have output bus. So on one of these lines, we're kind of working with items. On the other line, or the other little vertical column here, we're working with fluids. I'm kind of trying to keep that standard. So let's see. Output hatch. I'm actually starting to rethink this. I actually think I want to infinitely cache here. Yep, we're changing this.
Well, better to make that decision now.
Yeah, I think so. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use output ME hatches instead. And what we can do is we can add a storage bus to where we want the platinum concentrate to go. Yeah, I think that'll be much, much better. Let's see, input hatch. There we go. And we're going to use a export fluid bus on this, which kind of be our regular go-to. We want hydrofluoric acid. So that is one thing that I should probably go ahead and come over here. These are basically our provider lanes. We've got one for items and one for fluids. And this is going to allow hydrofluoric acid to be available to our white network, which is our main platinum subnet. Just about started HV, just building. Oh yeah, you're working on that quad EBF. How's that going? Okay. Let's make sure we do our due diligence and painting our cable white. Built and operating as we speak. Nice. That's awesome. Good source of nitrogen. You know, if you have an ender pearl farm, you can actually macerate those ender pearls, and you can, is it electrolyzing them? Yeah, you can electrolyze 10 ender pearl dust to get 5,000 liters of nitrogen. Pretty decent. You just need MV electrolyzer. Okay, and then there's our energy, and okay. And then we do need to add platinum combs to this. So we also need to make sure that we're providing platinum combs to our interface. Do it like this instead. There we go. So now we can keep those stocked. And then just do our usual thing of filling in the rest of this. And try to make one. Don't have any mob farms. Well, you can just put it. I don't know if you've ever seen this before, Crypto, but you can just you can put an Infernal Enderman with regen into Tinker's Construct Furnace, and it'll just make you infinite Ender Pearl liquid, as long as you don't draw it out too quickly. All right, so we got our 2 different sources of platinum concentrate. Now it's time to use the platinum concentrate, I guess. Well, first we have to make... Actually, where do we do that? Oh, over here. So this is such an intensive process. I did decide to make it a quad LCR specifically for this. So this is where you put the platinum concentrate and the ammonium chloride in. A quad might be unnecessary here. I'm really not sure, but for things that I at least suspected would be intensive processes, I just wanted to go ahead and build a quad anyway, because you know, if it happens to be overkill, it's like, well, oh well. Who cares?
I think it's better to be overkill than to be hurting for it later.
Yeah, especially when we have the resources to make, you know, said structure pretty easily. So, yeah, why not? Earth's atmosphere is made over 70% nitrogen. You can centrifuge that, yeah. You make it sound so easy. Dealing with the compressed cell stuff is pretty annoying, in my opinion. But sometimes you gotta do it. All right. Make a little ring around here so we can add modules to this. I don't think we'll ever overclock this with like 2 energy hatches, so. Question is, what do I want to run this at? So it needs HV 70 seconds. I think we will try HV initially, and then we can very easily upgrade this to MV, or sorry, EV as needed. That quad will be a mega soon. Yeah, very possibly. Actually, when can you make the LCR mega? Oh, you can actually do it pretty early, technically, I guess. Dang. Oh, no, you need fusion coil. Okay. So you need at least, like, LUV to do this. Okay. Let's see. So there's a ton of different elements to this. What do we want to trying to think of where I want to do the placement of these different hatches here. I don't think it matters too much, really. Let's see. Let's make 2 quadruple input hatches. So this is where we'll put our platinum concentrate and ammonium chloride in. After this, I'll probably work on ammonia and ammonium chloride next. But then also, we're gonna need 2 output.
Come on, Greg.
Oh God.
Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me? Are you playing your love
What is it?
games with me?
We've summoned old Greg.
Oh,
Classic. Yo, Solarius, what's up? Good to see you again. We are beginning Platline. It is happening. Very exciting. I'm probably not going to finish this today. The more I think about it, but we're gonna see how far we get. Let's see. There's one of our quadruple input hatches. We'll do 1 output hatch kind of in the middle here. Yeah, old Greg is our spiritual mascot for our GTNH run. If you're confused, that's perfectly okay. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Ooh, we are going to need capacity cards for this, for these fluid export buses. There we go. And let's see, what is it? Platinum concentrate and ammonium chloride. We can go ahead and pop those in there. Even though we don't have ammonium chloride yet, but we will very soon. Get to work on that soon.
Greg is asking where that old Greg is from.
Oh gosh, what is that? It's a British comedy. Old Greg is like this sea monster that of some sort that you encounter, but he's like basically threatening the guy he's with. He's like, "Do you love me? Could you learn to love me? I'm old Greg." He just keeps saying the same shit over and over again. It's very goofy. But when I first started playing GTNH with Kat, we couldn't stop thinking about old Greg. So
Old Greg is really weird.
yeah. I tend to agree. Oh god, I didn't make enough dense cable. Okay, that's alright. Let's go ahead and order up like 64. Now I'm curious. God, I wish I could hold on. It's from a show called The Mighty Boosh. That's Boosh. SH. Yeah.
Oh, I hope the tea helps, Zayden.
Yeah, for real. It's very strange, but it's that little musical ditty that you hear in that alert that kind
That'll
of
get stuck in your head.
yeah. See, Kat can't hear it whenever you all redeem it. Only I can hear it, but yeah. Definitely gets stuck in the head. Let's see. I think that's everything that we need here. So this is going to give us palladium enriched ammonia, nitrogen dioxide, diluted sulfuric acid, Oh, we do need circuit 2. That's pretty important. Oh gosh, we need 4 circuit 2s. Actually, no, we don't. I can just come over here to the, what is it? Oh no, there's no input hatch. Okay, yeah, we do need 4 circuit 2s. Okay. There we go.
Oh,
Halloween, what's up?
hey, Halloween. Crypto says the time has come. Wait, just kidding. I'm 2 points shy.
Oh no. False alarm.
Gotta hate when that happens. But you're so close.
The Cooper nickel coil blocks, PTFE pipe casings. Everybody knows how to make an LCR, right? Well, a lot of you do. Oh, social life. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. For anybody just joining us, we are working on the Platline right now. The capital THE Platline. Gonna get a lot of goodies from this. So this is gonna open up so much like technological stuff for us once we get it done. Be awesome. You need a whole lot more inert casing. I think we're going to be making, I think I counted 32 LCRs total for this entire thing. Not to mention all the other multi-blocks, so get used to making LCRs, because that's a thing. What power did you use? We're using nitrobenzene right now in large gas turbines for power. We want to do an XL gas turbine pretty soon. Obviously, when we get to LUV, we get to fusion. We'll be switching over to that. Yeah, nitrobenzene is still very, very strong in this game. No matter how many times they nerf it, it's still so good. Okay, so we'll be providing this with the platinum concentrate and ammonium chloride. Output bus and output hatch. That kind of speaks for itself. Very simple. We could actually go ahead and get our platinum concentrate like combs going at least. Let's see. This was kind of one of the things that I did not pre-make. Was all the transformers that we're going to need. Oh, I did make some HV ones. Okay. We've got an HV energy hatch here. We'll just use a transformer underneath that. Let's make more aluminum cable. Let's see, so we'll run this cable kind of like this. I know how they can nerf it perfectly, Vin. They have to remove the fuel value input. See, okay, look, Zai, you have way too biased a perspective on benzene, okay? Your opinion's not allowed here.
Well, that's not very nice.
Yeah, he knows I'm kidding. Happy I did Bastensite line, let my teammate do Platline. I actually think Bastensite is harder than Platline. Bastensite is a really long straight line. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the thing about Platline, right? It's kind of all over the place. I mean, even as evidenced by this right here. Get all these different groupings. That's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different groups technically. Yeah. Be a little overwhelming.
Oh, it's happened.
Oh, the long-awaited Zenitentiary claim has arrived.
Congrats, crypto.
So, for anybody who does not know, take a little trip. Over here, long ago, when this room was not decorated and it was just like a multi-balcony tiered room, our good friend Daddy Diddy came in here and called it a penitentiary. And then everybody started making fun of me, you know. And then I made it pretty, or at least I think I did. It's like a catch-all room for all of our multi-blocks. And then Nova Shep came in here and called it a Zenitentiary. Zen because of the Zen garden down here and everything. And I was just like, okay, fine. So we fully embraced it. So we have some prisoners over here. We got inmate 001, Telriot. We got Redwall. We got Urianger, Sabin, Nova Shep. Urianger times 2, who wanted to be a sheep the second time, I guess. And then Sean, who insisted on being a cat. So Crypto, what do you want to be? It's up to my final discretion, but what do you want to be? Let's see, what eggs do we have in here? We got creeper, we got zombie, we got chicken, we got mushroom, we got horse. Got another cat, we got no Enderman allowed. Chicken, since it's closest to a dog. Okay, that's rather appropriate.
That is so perfect.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Actually, I don't even know if I have a name tag. Name tag. To teach the system how to make a name tag. Oh gosh, do we have refined glue? Oh dear God. Okay. Hopefully.
Zaida says, I know what I want to be.
Oh.
Well, now I'm curious. What do you want to
Yeah,
be,
right.
Zaiden?
Okay, there we go. Wither. No. 0% chance of wither is happening. A guardian of Gaia. Oh yeah, we'll get right on that. We can't even summon one right now. We're still working on that. Oh, your name barely fits in the sign. Okay. All right. Hopefully chicken can't fly out of here. Congratulations, Crypto Ducky. You are our forever prisoner. Enjoy your stay.
I want to be an owl cat. Is that actually in Minecraft?
Owl cat. Wait, isn't that a Final Fantasy thing? Maybe not. No, it's just Crypto or Ducky like most people do. No. You get the full name. You get the full treatment.
Oh, that is true. Witchery has an owl. I haven't gotten that far with the witchery stuff to get familiars yet, but I've heard a little bit about it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that.
There's still so much I still have left to do in the witchery stuff and blood magic.
Mm-hmm. God, our transformers are being held up here.
Oh no.
See, this is why we need the precise assembler. Situations like this. Our processing array assemblers are getting all clogged up.
Yeah, Zayden, have you made the witchcraft clothes yet? Like there's a hat and a like cloak, I guess, that you
Oh
wear.
yeah, what do those do?
So if you have that on when you are making the potions, you can put in like 1 potion's worth of ingredients, but having the witchery outfit on will give you 3 passes of picking up that potion. So you get 3 potions for the price of 1.
Yeah, that's so good for like the biome potions.
Yeah, it's flipping awesome.
Should have put that on when I made them. Oops.
Well, you're not used to doing it that much. That's usually my job, so it makes sense you don't know like to do that right away.
By the way, we're doing another quad LCR. This is for ammonia. We already have a quad for ammonia, but that's kind of more geared toward nitrobenzene. I think it's better that the Platline has a specifically targeted ammonia creation. So let's see. Just using circuit 1. Oh, we do need more circuits.
I don't remember if the hat and cloak were required before you could visit the dream Zayden.
I don't remember them being, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, because I feel like, I don't know, maybe only 1 person would have to make it, but you went with me to the dream place. You didn't have that outfit.
I did, yeah.
So you said you did?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't know you had the outfit too. I didn't remember that.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I went, but I didn't have the outfit.
Okay, yeah. So I don't think it's like actually required, but maybe it is in the quest here. I think you can get up there before that. Yeah, I don't think it's required, but I know this was kind of goofy. Like some of these would unlock at like different times. Oh boy. I only get a problem with the dreams. I'm not allowing myself using QB rewards. Gonna be fun. Have you had success getting into the dream yet, or are you still stuck with the nightmares? Attack of the Bats.
Again.
Yeah, I forgot about those guys. How could I forget them? Oh, wow. Greg's talking about a way to use the witchery stuff. You can insert AE terminal into Dream World and just do stuff normally. That seems so cheato.
It is, but I kind of like that trick. That's pretty cool.
Like I made the what is that thing called? The comma of voluminous pockets. And then I just haven't been back ever since I made that. So I haven't taken everything over just yet, but I'm prepared for my next foray.
What does that do for anybody who doesn't know?
Tell the saying that if you wear that, you can set up like a hotkey. And funny story, I don't remember what my hotkey is. I'll have to look at our keybinds first to do that.
Is it kind of like the traveler's belt?
Yes, you have like little slots and openings, and you can put some different things in there. And when you go over to the other dimension, you lose like everything in your inventory when you go over to the other dimension. But if you have it in your voluminous pockets, it doesn't get taken out. It stays in there. So then you have access to it into the other world.
Tricky little workaround. For anybody wondering, we're just kind of chugging along here, just trying to finish ammonia production for our quad dedicated to ammonia. Almost done with this. Like FTB interactions, you need to give you a Thaumcraft reward to make steel because unlocking steel requires nether access, but you need steel to enter the nether. That's a weird chicken and egg thing. I did not play, like, I played a little bit of interactions. I stopped once you get to the overworld, which is probably where the real pack begins, right? But I just kind of got bored. Right. Ammonia. Repaint our cable. And hopefully we'll get our transformers in here pretty soon so we can start powering these machines. Used LP till fusion reactor. That sounds like a pretty far way. That sounds crazy. All right, ammonia done. Let's get ammonium chloride real quick. This. Oh, we want to make sure that we do probably at least EV input hatches, because you need 64,000 of each fluid. Make the ammonium chloride. So let's see. Oh, and this is going to chew through our hydrochloric acid as well. I didn't even think about that. By the way, we do need hydrogen and nitrogen, so let's go ahead and come over here to our dual interface and provide those. And I guess we're going to need hydrochloric acid too. Might as well do that. There we go. Oh, logistics pipes. Oh, I thought you were talking about like blood magic stuff. Okay. That sounds even more insane, actually. Wow. Let's see. So for ammonium chloride, oh, we didn't do the circuits for ammonia. Let's do that real quick. Are we using 24? Looks like. Might as well leave our screwdriver out. Yeah, 24. No FPS issues at all unless it points portals from the portal gun. Dude, oh, I missed the portal gun mod. Kat, you never got to experience that, did you?
No, I don't think so.
Are you familiar with the game Portal?
Not really. I don't remember anything about it.
Oh my god. Okay. I think I know what one of our variety stream games has to be. She hasn't played
All
Portal. Oh my goodness.
No,
There's a
played it.
co-op Portal with Portal 2. Huh?
It's just like, I know I've played it before. I just don't remember anything about it. Like, you know how I am, like, with stuff. Like, so Final Fantasy 14, you guys know how much I love Final Fantasy 14. And I've gone through and read this stuff, like, at least 2 playthroughs. And I cannot remember really anything about the game. By the time I go back and start doing something with it again, I'm like, I've already forgotten the entire story. Because I forget stuff if I'm not like actively in it for like 2 months, if that makes sense. It drives Brandon crazy, but he likes it at the same time because I can like play a game with him that's been a while and I get to re-experience it.
Dude, I wish I could do that. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
I mean, it sucks that I forget everything, but like I know I've played it, but I just cannot tell you anything about that game.
Does Companion Cube ring a bell? No, I guarantee you it doesn't. See, no. The cake is a lie.
Companion
No.
Cube.
No.
Companion Cube. What the heck is that?
Don't worry about it.
A white cube with hearts. Well, that sounds cute.
It is cute. Ammonium chloride. What do we want? I guess we just run that at HV because that's not a big deal to run. The ammonium chloride produces very quickly. It's the ammonia that's the big bottleneck for this. So let's see. That there. PTF pipe casing. Put our Cooper nickel block there. And we just need. So we're gonna have to do 2 separate fluid export buses for this. Red Tinker Hearts and yellow Tinker Hearts done. Now green ones left to do. Nice.
That is really good.
Yeah, I think
I feel like that's kind of like where we are.
I've only got red right now.
Oh, I've got 10 red and 7 yellow.
Yeah, because you've got the the heart research. I don't.
Enjoy the warp, babe.
Wait, why do both of us have to do it? Wait, what? He's turning on me. Are you guys hearing this?
I think they were all with me with trying to get you more warp.
Yeah, I guess everybody's turning on me then. That's fine. Also a nice. Oh, dude, yeah, the new Talos Principle game came out recently. I really wanted to buy that. I still might. It kind of reminds me of Myst in a way. You ever play Myst, Cat?
Myst?
Yeah, Myst.
No, I did not play that.
Oh my god.
And I did not play Talos Principle.
No Myst. Oh my god. That was like a childhood classic when we grew up. Everybody's computer had Myst.
My family computer only had Doom.
Okay, nothing wrong with that. Unfortunately, I did not get to grow up with Doom.
I thought it was awesome for its time.
Yeah, Myst was basically like a first-person exploration game, only it was like, it was not a smooth, like, walking game. It was like you had to click to transition to the next still scene. So you kind of like moved in little sections. But it was like a giant puzzle environmental game. I think I want to say it came around, or it came out like early to mid 90s. It was like one of the best selling computer games of all time, I think.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with that one at all.
I never did finish it, so.
I'm sure you still have it somewhere.
Oh, I don't even know. Like, I think you can buy it on Steam for $5 or something these days.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've got it in a CD-ROM. Let me go fetch that real quick and put it in my CD drive.
Oh yeah, you probably don't even have a CD drive anymore.
Nope.
Oh, how times have changed.
Oh, yeah. Mistcraft the Dimension mod. Oh, God. I hadn't thought about that in a long time. I only vaguely remember that mod. Yeah, that's really old. Let's see. For ammonium chloride... I decided to do P2P for ammonia. I did. Okay. Yeah. So we'll do a couple P2Ps here. We'll do P2P for ammonium chloride. And we'll also do P2P for... P2P for ammonia. And we'll also do P2P for ammonium chloride. And that's what gets sent to... Oh, but I'm using the quad patches. Oh, gosh. Oh, darn. Okay. Oh, actually... instead of P2P, we can actually just use a fluid storage bus. Easy. Build traps around my base, teleport invaders away, let them drop their inventory. Everything they had was getting shredded to nothingness. Oh, that sounds fun. Alright, there we go. So that'll be our main storage area for ammonium chloride, and this is extract only. Perfect. Let's see. There's our dense ME cable. Finally got that out. Yo, Patty, what's up?
Oh,
How's it
wow.
going? Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. How's your GTNH run going? This is Vendrake, by the way, talking in your chat a couple times, maybe. I think the last time I checked out your stream, you're doing Thaumcraft or something like that. Hearing GTNH despair. Oh no. made a bunch of MV machines. Oh, okay, you're pretty well into MV then. Some bools, yeah, very nice. Good stuff. Yeah, you're streaming kind of late tonight. Well, hope you had an enjoyable one. We are in the middle of Platline right now, so I did all the planning for it. I'm pretty sure you're well familiar with Platline. Oh yeah, your new job. I heard about that new job. Yeah, yeah. Right on, congratulations. Yeah, we just kind of broke into this initially. We've got like the the platinum concentrate, the ammonia, the platinum dust. For anybody who's coming from Patty's stream, we're in the middle of Ivy right now. We've probably been in Ivy for a good while, I would say. This is kind of our main little control center of operations. This is like the bottom of a big pagoda. Getting all of our power here. Ooh, I'm glad I came here. Getting all of our power from nitrobenzene and large gas turbines. Definitely wanting to get that XL gas turbine soon, though. You know all this. Yeah, weren't you on, I never got to watch, but weren't you on the run with Diddy to Stargate? Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, we got our nitrobenzene running. This is our Ivy page. So we kind of, even though we've been Ivy for a long time, we actually really haven't done much here. There's just been so much infrastructure to build up. This is kind of our main area that like is our catch-all for multi-blocks, whether it be like chemical processes or we got auto crafting over here as well. I was the one that brought you all together. That's freaking awesome. Oh yeah, demonic. Yeah, you were part of that too, weren't you? Yeah. Very nice. This is our big market square area where we did basically LV through HV, roughly. I got all these little different machine islands here that kind of house a bunch of different things. There's our steam from a long ago. Yeah, Kat and I here have, oh, well, she was there for a second.
For a second.
Where'd you go?
I went over to the bees.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kat here is our resident bee person, essentially. She does like a lot of magic mod stuff as well. Dips into the Gregtech every now and then, but she's
more in it for the magic mods, basically.
Yeah, and the bees especially. You're the bee queen. I love progressing, then backtracking and upgrading everything. Oh my gosh, yeah. Kat and I have we've done a GTNH run before. We've only gotten to ZPM before. Definitely want to get further this time.
Mm-hmm. The great thing about multiple playthroughs is you learn from your past playthroughs.
Exactly. Yeah. And we're hoping to. Well, I kind of have an idea of what's in store for us ahead, but we're definitely going to get further this time. Patty, Tell, Demonic, Diddy. Oh, I forgot Value was part of it too. I'm not familiar with those other people, but yeah. Yeah, y'all had a good team going. No wonder you made it. Diddy was on Patty's run. Hey, fair enough. True. The funniest part of y'all's run, which was the very, very end, and the only part I got to see, really. But the fact that you all made the Stargate and then it was like, wait, how does this thing work again? How do you put this together? It was like 2 hours of troubleshooting, like how to make the Stargate run. I found that amusing. There were no guides. Yeah, right. Yeah, why would there be? kind of blinking in my head about what to do next. Yeah, I guess we just need to like give some of these machines some power. See how far down the line we are.
Jay Rickson says, I really like the way this base looks. Great building skills.
Thank you so much. It is super hard to build like good stuff in GTNH, like especially if you don't know like how much room you need and everything. That's kind of like why Kat and I really benefited from playing previously. So we kind of knew like how big the rooms needed to be for various voltage tiers and stuff. Otherwise, man, it's so hard. But yeah, I appreciate that. Actually found the reason why we had such trouble is because we missed adding the extra symbol block. Oh, yeah, I think I do remember that. Yeah. Dedicated base builder. Yeah, for sure. I know I definitely get a little overwhelmed, like trying to build and do progression at the same time. Be a bit much. But at least I got a cat here with me.
We have fun.
Oh yeah.
I'm at least here for moral support.
You're here for way more than that, dude. You spend so much time on the bees that I've like.
Well, I was meaning towards the Gregtech stuff.
Oh yeah, well yeah. Although Kat did build her first quad centrifuge, mostly without my help. So I call that a win. Without the extra symbol block, you can't do dimension to dimension travel. Only same dimension travel. Oh, okay. It's kind of weird. I would just expect it to either work totally or not work at all. Okay. Is this thing going to work now? This is the thing that's doing our platinum combs into platinum concentrate. We do have hydrofluoric acid. Okay, it is seeing the platinum combs now. That's good. And maintenance. And run. Nice. Yeah, dude. I could easily see us making a quad of this. Because this is running at EV. 20 seconds for 1,000 liters is a little bit cringe. But I've also got the platinum concentrate from the metallic powder dust. But I haven't set up Aqua Regia yet. I do need to do that soon. Say Cat has the harder of the two jobs, dude. Yeah, bees can be so frustrating. And yeah, especially Thaumcraft, as you would know, Tell. Wait, it's one way? You can't do it both ways? That's so weird. Why that weird limitation? Huh. Oops. Apparently we need power here too. Let's get our vanadium gallium cable. This is our main LEV backbone cable. And bring that over here. Where I want this. You know what? Let's put HV here. EV and then IV and pray for no explosions. Right. Yeah, we're good. Yo, hi Ty. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
I was saying thank you, thank you.
Yeah, what are you working on right now, Kat?
I am trying to get the mica bee.
Ah, yeah.
So, but we need some other ones to get to it. So it'll be a small
Oh,
process.
I thought we had everything we needed.
I
I thought you had like the peat, right? And the ferrous?
The silicon's the one that we need.
Oh, that's right. Because silicon is the really annoying one because it has the 1x fertility on it, right?
The silicone needs skystone and ferrous, and both skystone and ferrous are also 1 times fertility.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Greg.
But it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. You get it. I mean, I guess just, are you using the breeder bee to try to get the more fertility on them? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just finished making the ferrous, and I'm about to work on skystone now.
Nice.
So hopefully I will have this mica bee by the end of stream, hopefully.
Yeah, I was making coils before stream, and because we need a bunch for Platline, so I made like 116. Well, I tried to make 116, and we were out of mica. I was like, oh, okay. Time to go manually mine again. Good times.
Manually mining.
My favorite pastime. But Cat's going to fix it.
I am.
Okay, let's see. So this output is ammonia. And then because we're just going to use it just for ammonium chloride, we're going to do a fluid P2P. And come back over here. This is our ammonia input. Again, turn it into fluid. Dude, I love how easy they made it to... Does anybody remember when you had the P2Ps and you had to take a bucket? You had to right-click the P2P with the bucket to make it fluid? And now you can just right-click this type and just pick what you want? Like, this, it's so good. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead. We're going to need some vanadium gallium over this way too, so... Go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and put our transformers here as well. Let's see, HV. Oh no, that's energy hatch. Transformer, that's going to be EV down to HV. Use a little bit of EV cable here to connect that up. Perfect. Advanced memory card is such a QL feature. Yeah, like I don't... Isn't this exclusive to GTNH? Does any other mod pack have this thing? My understanding is no. It was just kind of another reason why GTNH is the best mod pack. Right. I feel like I heard that somewhere, but I could be wrong. And it was a pretty recent addition, too. Wasn't it like 2.4? Now that it came in? Okay, can we make ammonia now? Oh, we sure can. Nice. Oh, but those these export buses are gonna be really, really slow. Okay, yeah. Need to make... How many can we fit in here? 6? Yeah. 3 acceleration cards each. Otherwise, what's the point of the quad? I guess... Hopefully the 3 acceleration cards will be enough. I guess we'll see. Oh, we do have 2 running at the same time. Okay. And 3. Okay. It's not too bad on its own. But yeah, we'll speed that up.
That-
We'll have ammonia. Let's see about ammonium chloride. Just need to do a little maintenance. No recipe. You have plenty of hydrochloric. No ammonia yet, really. What does this take? Oh, 160 seconds. Okay. I underestimated the speed of this. Although we are just running it at HV right now, it probably is going to be worth it to run this at EV. But I don't want to get too bogged down by that. I just want to keep building machines, and then we can come in and like adjust the levels as we need them. There's a version of it for other versions of AE, not quite identical though. Can't swap types. Yeah, that's a pretty big plus to it. But that's good to know. Let's see. Get our sign here for ammonium chloride. And yeah, we should be getting some of that pretty soon. And so then the ammonium chloride is going to come over here to the reprecipitated platinum dust. I think this has everything else that it needs, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's only going to be two fluids. So it's the platinum concentrate and oh, I just realized something. So the ammonium chloride should come in here because it's on storage, but platinum concentrate is just stuck in these ME hatches, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it's just stuck in here. I think actually what we have to do we'll do ammonium chloride like this.
Hey, thank you for that follow.
Yeah, Jay Rickson, what up? Thank you. Welcome to our stream. Let me get more plate juice here real quick. And Zen Data, welcome, welcome. Appreciate y'all. Okay, we're making the platinum concentrate now. How do we want to get it out of there? I guess we'll do just separate hatches. So these two will be for ammonium chloride. We can just do like normal. How much do we need? Not a whole lot. Yeah, we can just do normal input hatches, just like LV. This.
Thanks for that follow, Looney McTooney.
Looney McTooney. I love that name. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to do two separate hatches over here. So the other component of this is the concentrate, although I don't know if it's gonna distribute between these evenly. Okay, yeah, I'm having to like kind of talk this out. Sorry guys. Yeah, it's stuck in the ME hatch no matter what. Maybe we just do like a separate. I don't think this is the worst idea ever, because it'd be kind of like a nice way to do this stuff. So what we can do is do a storage bus, a fluid storage bus. And we can actually do like a super tank on this line. So we'll have a little fluid storage just for platinum concentrate. That way, if we're like bottlenecked by the other machines, we can at least keep making platinum concentrate via these two methods, the dust and the combs. And then we can just come over here and take our fluid storage bus, and should have filtered this beforehand. That's okay. There we go. And so what that should be doing, or why it isn't yet, but let's see. Okay, we have no fluid in here. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's the other one. Forgot. Okay, we got 39,000 buckets of platinum concentrate in there still. Not going in here though. I do remember sometimes like ghosting the fluid can kind of be weird in here. Let me lock it as well. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think we're out of yep, totally out of channels. That was the problem. There we go. Well, as soon as this comes back online. Get out our little network visualization tool. No, it's still not wanting to go in there. I wonder, would any of y'all have an idea why that's happening? So we got 43,000 platinum concentrate in this output hatch, and basically I'm wanting to send it to this fluid storage bus, but it's totally not happening. Oh, input from output side. Yeah, there we go. All right, there's our 44,000. Okay, sweet. So now we can come back over here. We can actually set this up the way we were before. So we'll use the fluid export bus to do 2 fluids at one time, which means we'll give them both back their capacity card. And then we'll put where did I had quadruple input hatches into those. Oh, I put them back in the system. Okay. Actually put these back and filter for platinum concentrate again. Right now it's just filling with ammonium chloride, which we do now have. Nice. So that process did work. One other thing that we do need to do, and we should have at least the beginning part of this Platline hooked up here in just a minute. We should actually be getting platinum dust pretty soon. We do need to give this power. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know, we're dealing with all these different voltage tiers, and if I make one wrong mistake, there's going to be like a giant crater here. So, oh, like that. Well, it wasn't a giant crater, at least.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's because I used an energy hatch, dude. That's not the first time I've done that either. We want a transformer. Okay, well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. One wrong mistake, and boom. Somebody should clip that. Perfect example.
Ah,
Let's see.
well, at least it wasn't worse like
Yeah.
the last one that happened.
Wait, the last one? What was the last one?
It was an IV.
Oh, my first ever IV energy hatch, and yeah, I blew it up.
Yeah.
And those were precious materials too, so that was unfortunate.
Zidon says, "Do it with a vac nuke, then have fun."
Yeah, right. No, we're that's one reason why we're not doing vac nukes here. But that is totally viable, obviously. Not here. Oh god, I can't see. There we go. Okay. And let's see. I think that should be everything. Let me double check. We got power. There's our platinum concentrate. Nice. So this way it's kind of evenly distributing, or at least it seems that way, between the two export buses, which is great. Got our output bus ME, then we got our output hatch. I believe. Yep, there we go. Awesome. And no recipe here. I think one of those reasons is the acceleration card issue again. I'm just going to try putting like one. We needed one for the ammonia. Actually, I'm not even sure we do need those. But we can also put one in these export buses. I should make the other two turn on here. Although maybe not, because actually we may be just limited by the amount of platinum concentrate we have. Oh yeah, you're doing vac nukes, aren't you, Zai? I remember you talking about that earlier. Yeah, we got our ammonia going strong here. How much? Yeah, 0 platinum concentrate left. Okay. So I definitely feel like that's going to be one of our big bottlenecks. We'll see how it goes when we get the dust online with the Alka Regia as well. Which we will pretty soon. But go ahead and kind of complete this up. So we take that reprecipitated platinum dust and put it in with calcium dust, and boom. Got platinum dust, easy. Only taking ages to get the titanium for, yeah, waiting on that titanium. That can be rough. All right. We're going to wall share these LCRs here. I think there's no reason to run this higher than HV. Probably don't even need to run it at HV, but that's fine. Last stack of slates to go. Are you talking about blood magic, Craig? Yep. Oof. That could be tedious work sometimes. Let's see. Let's do... Oops. That wasn't anything important, was it? Really not. Let's do stocking input bus, and then we'll do output bus. Like so. Just bring this HV over. Easy. Or to spray paint it yellow. That's our HV cable color. Then make sure we get our Platline logistics hooked up. Nice. Okay, and then we should, I think as far as the calcium dust though goes, I believe we will actually have enough to kind of recycle in the system. But, so I don't think we need to like constantly provide it to the white network, but we can just like put a little bit in here. Bless you, cat. I know they couldn't hear that. You okay over there?
Okay, yeah, no, sorry. I was trying to, when you said that, I was like, oh crap, did I not have it muted?
No, you did. I could hear you in the other room. It was so loud.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Let's see. Platinum dust. And we're just using stocking input bus and output bus ME. So this is kind of be our go-to. And we need reprecipitated platinum dust and calcium dust. There we go. Oh, we do need maintenance hatch. There we go. My inventory is kind of giving me anxiety. I hate having this much stuff in my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
We're surviving. And then... Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Do maintenance, and then... That was really quick. But I think that did give us our first platinum dust. Yep, our first platinum dust over here. Ah, yes. Got that part done. Very nice. All right, so... I think the next parts that we should probably worry about are... We've got some things to recycle from the from this over here, the reprecipitated platinum dust. And one of those things is we have, what is it, nitric dioxide or nitrogen dioxide? Yeah, this right here. So this is part of the Aqua Regia loop that the Platline does. And so we want to kind of retool this using circuit 24 here with oxygen and water. Let's go ahead and make a reservoir hatch. This is going to be another LCR. And let's see. $16 seconds at LV, yeah. I think with most of these things, unless we need like higher voltage, we're just going to kind of run everything to HV by default. I don't think there's a reason to run anything lower than that. I am a little bit concerned about some of our power costs with the whole Platline going at the same time. Because we're only making 100,000 EU per tick, and right now our ME network's using 10,000 of that, and then whenever we're making nitrobenzene, that takes another like 20 or 30,000. So, and then you got ore processing, and then you got this, but you know, you can always like shut it back down if we have to. Hopefully not, though. Get our pipe casing and our Cooper nickel coil block. And then, yeah, for this, basically we need... I think I'm going to have two different input hatches. I'm going to have one that basically just has a fluid storage bus on it. We can get it out of the ME output hatch. And then the other is just going to be a fluid export bus. And that's just going to be oxygen.
lame.
Well, what's going on with you, Kat?
Nothing. I'm working on two bees at the same time. They both need the same alveary.
Oh,
So.
boo.
It's all right.
But yeah, how are you all doing tonight? Is anybody else playing GTNH who joined earlier? And tell us where you're at. I'm really looking forward to getting like some of this Ivy stuff, like Precise Assembler and what was the other thing I was looking forward to? I can't remember.
Yeah, I've already
right now.
forgotten what you were looking forward to.
I know, right? It's like, so excited to do the Platline. Wait, why again? I guess we can make yacht tanks. We'll want to do that eventually. But yeah, Precise Assembler is a really big one, for sure. We could make a mega vacuum freezer. Oh, the Vulcanus. That was another one. Precise Assembler is LUV unless you cheese it with mega EBF. Wait, really? Oh man, is it that MAR C 200 ingot? Is that the stupid one? Oh my gosh, yeah. It's all coming back to me now. Thanks a lot, Greg T. Just kidding. Let's see. So we use a storage bus on here, and this is for our nitrogen dioxide. Or sorry, no. Yes, nitrogen dioxide. Yeah. And then that's oxygen, and then reservoir hatch will give us water. Yep. And then we're going to use P2P to send our nitric acid over here to the mixer. Going to make SS rank Terra Shatterer. Needs 100 mana pools for S rank, 1,000 more for
What?
Excuse me? Dasky was truly I am all making those numbers up. Yeah, I mean the Terra Shatterer seems so cool. That does seem a bit insane for a requirement. Okay. Well,
What does a Terra Shatterer do?
I'm pretty sure it's that big pickaxe, right? Yeah. So there's like a D rank, C rank, B rank, A rank. I actually don't know the difference between all the ranks. I had assumed that it had to do with the area that it can mine out, but yeah. AoE mining. Yeah, that's true. You do have that blood magic one too. Yeah. Maybe that's more of a reasonable goal. But is it as big as an SS rank Terra Shatterer? That's the question. Oh, it's 11 by 11 by 11. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. we go. We've got this for nitric acid. We're getting all the stuff in here. Oh, we do need to do power. Almost forgot about that. This is our last set of transformers here. Oh god, nope. Okay, there we go. Both facing west. And up. Botania pick mines everything blood met. Oh, it doesn't mine like sand. Does it mine dirt? So that can be one of the bigger annoying parts, like dirt and gravel.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't pick that up, then yeah, that's pretty annoying. No, you need blood. Oh man, I hate going back and forth between those two. Wait, isn't there some kind of drill or something in GTNH that will mine both rock and dirt and gravel? Oh, whoops. There we go. The Vajra? No, I wasn't thinking of that. I mean, maybe I'm just mixing it up with another mod pack. It could be. Okay. Let's see if this works. Maintenance. No valid recipe found. Oh, I don't have the circuit in here. It's a circuit 24. There we go. Nice. Okay. So we've got our nitric acid, and then the only other part is the diluted sulfuric acid. And so we're going to have a multi-block mixer here. I don't know if, like, could you use, like, a normal single-block mixer? Maybe, but then you'd have to, like, shuffle cells around. And I did do that on my last iteration of the Platline, like a year or two ago, but that was really annoying, so... Definitely going full-blown mixer this time. Let's see. I think we also need titanium turbine casing, right? Get this. Here we go. That is another thing that I can get after we do Platline, though. Cat is the Vajra. Are you familiar with that?
I've heard you guys mention it a couple times, but I don't really know what it is.
Okay. It's basically... It's like a pickaxe combined with like a wire cutter combined with like a wrench, basically. It'll mine up pretty much anything, like with the same amount of speed.
Well, that's cool.
I think it has like a silk touch mode as well. I actually have never gotten it personally, because I didn't know about it in our last playthrough.
And it's instant break.
Yeah, you got to be really careful with it. I wish there was a way to adjust the speed of it, but
that makes me very hesitant to want to
I know
use that.
Yeah, low key, me too, actually. But gotta make it at least. If you right click, it mines blocks one by one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that functionality. That's pretty good. All right, so here for our mixer, we've got nitric acid and diluted sulfuric acid. They're going to be our two inputs. So, here we get our HV energy hatch. And it's like right here. So one of those is going to be P2P. And then the other is going to be storage bus. Fluid storage bus. And then we just need an output hatch, and I think we will do P2P for this as well. And basically we want to bring the Aqua Regia all the way back here. I think I put a P2P. Yeah, I did already put one there. Okay, good. We can actually make this... Yeah, we'll hold off on that. Are you making a little jingly noise, Kat?
I did make a jingly noise. I was placing a fire cluster.
Okay, because I heard that earlier. I was like, wait, huh? Am I hearing things?
You are not going crazy.
Okay, yay. Let's see. Over here. Again, paint our cable white. I'm going to have to start looking at how many channels we're using over here. I might need multiple ME controllers. Let's see. But theoretically, I should be able to... Let's see. This is our nitric acid. Bind to input. Current mode bind to input, yep. And this one here is going to be Aqua Regia closed loop. Actually, probably say the same for the nitric acid. Yeah. Okay. And then this is our input. This is what Aqua Regia is going back into. Into that. Perfect. For our fluid storage bus. Oh, yeah. See, I already made a mistake here. It put a palladium enriched ammonia here. It's like, no, 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 no. That's not what's supposed to go there. We want diluted sulfuric acid to go in here. There we go. Nice. And we'll just put this here for now. We'll deal with the palladium later. Right. HV cable over here. Again, we paint it gold. Did I ever test this out? This is not enough fluid space. This is supposed to be making our nitric acid. Oh, we do have it. Okay. Output hatch into input hatch. Okay, we do have nitric acid here already. Okay, great. Good. So I think that's all the relevant parts of this. I think we just need to... Oh, I do need a muffler hatch. Mixer needs a muffler hatch, which feels kind of, you know, unintuitive to me for some reason, but does need it. There we go. And we'll just stick muffler on the top middle. maintenance and what are we missing here? We got diluted sulfuric acid, we got nitric acid. And we have circuit 1. Huh. No recipe found. Diluted sulfuric. Nitric acid. Check. No recipe found. Dude, I'm very confused. Anybody know what I'm missing here? We definitely have circuit 1. It says we need nitric acid, which we definitely have. Diluted sulfuric acid, nitric acid. These are both input hatches. Got an output hatch for Aqua Regia. So weird. I'm stumped on this. I have actually no idea why this isn't working. I know I've got to be like missing something very obvious here, but diluted H2SO4. I can even look at the chemical formula. It's the same. HNO3. Yep. Requires LV. I mean, we're giving it way more than LV here with HV energy hatch. And we do have circuit 1. We've got the titanium turbine casing inside here. Yeah. Muffler hatch, maintenance hatch. I mean, is it being picky because I don't have like item buses? I mean, I could give that if it really wants it. Let's see.
It's worth trying.
Yeah. Input bus. Bus, okay. Block still formed. Oh, it did it that time. Okay, if anybody didn't know, apparently the multi-block mixer does not work unless you put the item input-output buses in here. Like an actual require. So the multi-block technically shows like it's formed, but it really doesn't want to do it. That was the only thing I changed. I put these buses here. All of a sudden it worked. It's bizarre. But I mean, hey, it works. Yeah, I think we need to. One thing if anybody doesn't know about these stocking input buses, like you have to make sure the device is online before you actually place the ghost item in here. Otherwise, it won't pick it up for some reason. Now, I did forget that we're not providing the network with that powder yet, so. Accidentally put an output hatch here when it should be an input hatch. Here we go. And boom. All right. Nice. We're making platinum concentrate from 2 separate sources now. So we got our Aqua Regia loop with the platinum metallic powder dust, and then we've got platinum combs with hydrofluoric acid over here. That should bump up production a good bit. And here over at our quad, I think we're just waiting on... Okay, yeah. So it is running, making reciprocated or reprecipitated platinum dust. Which again, once you get to that point, it's like very easy. It's just like a single craft with calcium. Now there is something that we are getting as a byproduct from this, and well, there's several things, but one of the products we actually want to deal with is the calcium chloride dust, because that actually gives us back our calcium dust, which we need to make the platinum dust, and then you also get some chlorine back. It's kind of nice. So let's see here. I actually do have a place here for an electrolyzer. I have a very specific purpose. And we'll do multi-block, because... why not? I don't know if this is really going to be in that high of demand, but... always also use it for other stuff. Let's see. I'm going to go AFK real quick. Get a drink.
Baby.
Do you need anything, Kat?
No, thank you.
All right. I'll leave it with you.
Alrighty. Well, you guys, I'm having all the fun over here with these bees. It is just a very annoying process trying to get these traits moved over to some of these. But I will get it eventually. So I'm trying to work towards the mica bee. And then I'm sure you guys saw me working with an Ignis bee too. And I'm trying to get that one headed towards a thaumium dust bee. So hopefully by the end of the night, I'll have both of those bees going. And we will start getting those resources soon. That'll be really, really exciting. Oh my God. Scared me to death. Friggin' creeper just dropped down from the sky. Gotta love warp. Sorry. I mean, Greg's trying to be nice. He says, I feel lonely. He's just trying to give me a little friend, but not my cup of tea. Let's see. Which one of these I want to put with it? Whew. Closer, closer. I don't really like any of those.
Dude, I just remembered.
What?
Got some beef jerky at the store today.
I just heard a whole bunch of crinkling.
Sorry, it's my beef jerky.
I was like, someone's awfully excited about whatever that is over there.
You want some?
Sure. It's been a long time since I've had beef
yeah,
jerky.
like I don't actually, you and I have been married almost 10 years. I don't even think I knew if you liked beef jerky, so.
I Now I'm really surprised something you didn't know. No, I do like beef jerky.
Hold on.
Oh,
Jack Link's original.
all right. Now a couple pieces. Oh my goodness! If I can get my hand out
She's
there.
taking it all. Oh my gosh! What?
Come back.
I mean, you can have as much as you want. There you go.
I didn't see how much I'd like pulled out. I didn't think I'd grabbed that much.
You see, that's how it goes. You buy something for yourself, and yeah,
The wife takes it all.
married life.
I love you. I gave you some back.
No, I'm just teasing.
Let's see.
Actually, it's been a really long time since I had beef jerky. They had it half off. I was like, well, okay. The world's trying to tell me something.
It's a sign for you to give in and do it.
Yep. The simulation made me do it.
That's a great excuse.
Servo says, finally got to Unweary Bee, almost to something useful. Yeah, you're very close.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've got anything on the other side. What is it? The noble side? It's like noble, majestic, and then imperial.
And industrious, all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll have your first alveoli before you know it. That's when the real fun begins. Dude, I forgot how hard beef jerky is to eat. Actually.
Very chewy.
No. Not complaining, though. Do we need to run this at... And don't need to run that at anything higher than HV, it looks like. Once again, HV Energy Hatch. Per usual. Meteoric Ritual done. Nice. Take a rest from this mod for a while. I mean, I like it, but... Magic mods are highly controversial. We'll say that.
You either like them or you don't. That is
Yeah.
very much how that is.
You know. Implementation of blood magic is very grindy. It's not good, huh? I never really thought about the implementation. Yeah, you could be right. I know for Cat, it was very like stop and go as well,
Mm-hmm.
which that can be kind of annoying as well. It's the same for Botania. I think that,
I think Botania is worse about it.
yeah, it really is. Oh, you have already Well of Suffering and EEC. Yeah, we're definitely not there yet. I think Cat is like one tier away from being able to do that technically.
Yeah, I think just one tier. I've just been trying to get us set up with bees, get our resources kind of stabilized before I move on.
So there is an Ender.io filter. I don't know if it's in this mod pack or not. There's a limited item filter. Oh, it is here. So I don't know if you know about this. I think this is what you need basically to automate the slate stuff. Because otherwise it's going to try to put in like a full stack of slates into the blood altar, which you don't want. You want one at a time, right? So if you use this limited item filter, I think you should be able to automate it, Greg T. Unless I'm missing something else. That's how I did it in Project Ozone, I want to say. Why would I put in one at a time? Why did I want to put one at a time? I can't remember. No, maybe that's not helpful then. I think I did that at the time because I only had so much blood. And I wanted a more controlled experience, but time per slate is the same. But it would affect like the amount of blood used is different though, right? Oh, okay. It does. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Longer time. It's additive, the amount of time. And then the same blood overall. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't understand why you couldn't automate it then. Or maybe you do have it automated. It just takes forever. In which case, fair enough. I think there are Theravos. Yeah. Maybe Gregory has those though. And it automated just takes forever. Yeah, fair enough. Right, time to run more dense cable over here. Our next little area of Platline hooked up. Color all these cables as well. And then I should be able to come over here, to the stocking input bus, and we want calcium chloride. Got 141, okay. And then output hatch and that is a question. Like, do I want to send the chlorine? Do I want to try to send it back to main storage, or do I want to keep it within the system? I'm not actually sure. Let's see. Calcium chloride. And then we can make like a little note here, like figure out chlorine. There we go. Use auto pool bus. It basically has infinite capacity. Okay. Hey Cat, how hard is it to process all the combs once you start getting 1,000 different types? That is a great question.
Well, I mean, having a system like what we've got set up will help. We've got quad centrifuge. Once I start getting that many, I'll probably have several of these going down here. And probably a couple of the quad LCRs as well.
Or up the energy on them, which we might do that too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the LCR, the large chemical reactor, is needed for a lot of the combs. So like different combs require, you can either just pop them in the centrifuge, or sometimes they'll require different fluids to process them. So a lot of them, I'd say the majority of them. Wait, is it a majority? I don't know. A lot of them you can just put in the centrifuge and then you get your item output and you're done.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But there are quite a few that require different fluids. Some of them require hydrochloric acid, some of them hydrofluoric, some of them something called phthalic acid, which is very weird to make. And then I think there's another fluid. I can't remember. Maybe it's sulfuric acid. I can't remember.
I wouldn't doubt it. There's a bunch of different ones that you need.
Yeah, and a lot of times that will give you a purified crushed ore, and then you'll want to put that through like your ore processing or something. So yeah, it can be a little bit complicated, but I would say like a lot of the early combs that you get, you can just pop in the centrifuge and you're fine. Oh, phosphoric. Okay. But those two are useless. Oh, okay. Well then, whatever, right?
Oh, hey, thank you for that sub, Therabos.
Yeah, thank you so much coming in with that prime. Appreciate it. We have watched Daddy Diddy's B videos here, needless to say. Otherwise we were relatively clueless.
Yeah.
Like Kat and I kind of knew what we were doing before, but like we didn't even know about the Oblivion frame for just making everything go faster with the breeding, basically.
Oh.
I don't think we knew about the golden electron tubes in the alveary either.
Nope. There was quite a bit we learned from Diddy. So if you guys are interested in bees, y'all should check out his YouTube channel.
Yeah, for sure. Give him a
and
follow on
see
Twitch, although I'm sure most of you do. So
he's got a great series that he's done on YouTube that goes over bee breeding stuff. It's very helpful.
Or processing, that thing I keep needing to set up. That was literally us until like a week ago. Yeah, I finally got ore processing done. I do like to wait until you have like applied energistics and, more importantly, the ore dictionary card, which makes it a lot easier to control where certain items go. I think we're using like 3 of those in the system. But yeah, we're like using different colored subnets for each process. So like thermal refinery, 4-chamber, washing plant, sifters, maceration, centrifuge, etc. Eventually we'll get wireless AE, so we can kind of clean this up a little bit, but yeah, having like a robust applied energistics subnet for this is really, really nice. But obviously you got to wait till like at least EV to be able to do that. Until then, there's like other little ways that Gregtech offers to do it. You've got like Gregtech item filter blocks that you can use, stuff like that. It's doable. You're an MV, I'd kill for a simple drawer controller. Yeah, unfortunately, that drawer controller recipe, for anybody who hasn't seen that in GTNH before, this is kind of a pain. You need an MV circuit. You do need stainless steel, so that's probably one of the bigger obstacles. But yeah, once you're like halfway through MV, you get your stainless steel. It's pretty doable. These comparators are pretty annoying to make, but it's just a kind of an annoying microcrafting, but again, totally doable. Didn't make a single drawer controller so far. Yeah, you can get by without it for sure. And in fact, in earlier versions of GTNH, that was definitely preferable because I know Threefold in his season 1 I think one of the reasons he quit that season 1 was because the drawer controllers back then in an earlier version of GTNH were like deleting items.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he got so frustrated. Understandably so.
Yeah, no, I probably would have quit right then too.
Yep, me too. So, because then it's like, okay, I got to change the way I store everything all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Making stainless for that as we speak. Nice. Yeah, you've been talking
Very
about that drawer
nice.
controller too, haven't you, Crypto? If I'm remembering that correctly. Either way, yeah, you're close. Okay, yeah, so I do need to... We need to make like a couple more transformers. In fact, I should like, especially off stream, I should probably batch craft these. Because we're running off of this green cable here is our LUV cable. So it's like how we're transporting all of our power. It's like, here's our battery over here. And for a lot of these processes though, like we're just using HV or EV energy. So we have to transform from LUV to IV to EV, and then in a lot of cases, eventually to HV. So it's a lot of tedious stuff with power, but for anybody who doesn't know why you do this, you transform up to LUV mainly because you're holding a lot more energy in a single LUV amp packet, and you end up with a lot less loss per block as a result. So ends up being good in the long run, but yeah, kind of annoying sometimes. You've been waiting for it. LP network time. Oh man. Yeah, you're gonna go like crazy with logistics pipes, aren't you? That'll be fun to see. Kat and I did not touch LP in this particular run through. Although I really hope they make some of the components cheaper in the future, because I'm totally down for like doing like an early playthrough with LP. It does seem fun. Okay, here we go. Y'all be sure to follow the Crypto Ducky as well. Doing a playthrough, I think. Yeah, you're in MV right now. Yeah. Okay, good. Couldn't finally reach that. Let's see. HV transformer as well. Okay. All facing east. Perfect. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. And just a little bit of HV cable here. And we'll be good. HV's around the corner. Yeah. MV can actually be like, depending on how you approach MV, MV is a very short voltage chapter, actually. Like once you get things like polyethylene and stainless steel online, and then you get your first HV circuits, like you're basically there. Trying to think like what other big obstacles there are. Yeah, you need to get polyethylene so you can get your first plastic circuit boards. I guess Canthal. Canthal's like a really big part of it, and you kind of get hit with this like 60 seconds per Canthal ingot thing between the cooling of it and the production of it. So, other than that, yeah, it's not too bad. Make your first wafers, but that's pretty easy. Can be a short, don't even need coil upgrade for stainless. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. Yeah, stainless can be made with just copper nickel. MV flew by yesterday, just making the quad. Did most of MV yesterday. Now HV, I think HV is a little bit more intense. One of the big bottlenecks to HV is probably the clean room. Because if you're not prepared material-wise for the clean room, that definitely does take a while. I'm trying to think, how hard is it to get to the moon? Yeah, you need to get your nether star plates, and you got to make up like several IV circuits, and yeah, getting to the moon definitely takes a while as well. But I wouldn't say HV is the longest chapter either. It's not too bad. Moon is easy. Yeah, relatively so. I would agree with that. First time can be a little bit daunting, but need to look into that soon. Yeah. The your number one bottleneck, if you're wanting any guidance whatsoever, I would look into black steel, and I would start making that very soon. There we go, making calcium dust and chlorine dust. All right, so that calcium dust is going back into the system to be used again as a catalyst for making the platinum dust, and we're already at 136 platinum dust. Nice. All right, we have a very big elephant in the room here.
Okay.
And that is this quad sifter. Now, quad might be overkill. In fact, I expect it to be overkill. But we're going to do it anyway. So, thankfully, I did go ahead and craft up most of the stuff that we need, though. We got like 200 sieve. We got all kinds of stuff here. So the controller needs to be bottom center, so we'll put that. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh no.
What?
So the way I have this laid out, the controller on the back wall here, you're not going to be able to access it.
Oh.
Oh, that's super awkward.
Well, at least you found this out before you built it.
I mean,
So can you change how?
No.
Oh.
Still gonna put it here anyway.
What? Well, how are you gonna use it?
We can access the controller from the bottom. Easy.
Alrighty.
Easy for us. It's just slightly awkward. It's not a big deal. Famous last words. All right, there we go. IV is a lot. Yeah, I would say IV is easily like shaping up to be the longest chapter for us. And yeah, probably most people. Because IV is like just when you start going infrastructure crazy on everything. And I'm totally okay with that. Like, I'm in no rush at all to get to LEV. I want to be very well prepared. Plus, IV chapter is a lot of fun, so you know, kind of reinforces the idea of, hey, you know, what's the rush? You okay?
Oh yeah, sorry. Throat's just a little dry.
EV parts are the last cheap parts. Yeah, kind of, yeah. It has been nice during this chapter, though, to have circuits basically not be a problem whatsoever. Like, I never feel like we're bottlenecked by circuits.
That is really good. I know that hasn't been the case in previous playthroughs.
Yeah, yeah. Now, we do have 4 EV circuit assemblers inside a processing array. So having 4 of those definitely does help. But when you get to LUV and you try to make a assembly line, well, you can. I think you can technically do that in Ivy, right? But you get hit with the stark reality of the fact that you need 90 ZPM circuits, and yeah, that's a fun time. I actually wouldn't be surprised if that's like one of the main parts of GTNH that people quit if they make it that far.
Is what part?
The part where you need to do the assembly line and you need 90 ZPM circuits just to make one.
Yeah, that's
Is the did I build it wrong? Wait, really? It's 3x3? That's actually really good news. That's super good news. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah,
you totally just helped me.
I definitely derped that up.
Well, hey, I will be back in just a second. Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, cool. You're back.
Yeah, I don't know. I forgot that it was square shaped. That's awesome. That means that we can actually access our controller blocks. Yeah, thank you, Greg. Ooh. Let's take down this part of the wall here. People do mistake of switching to quantums for everything. See, I absolutely did make that mistake in our first playthrough, and yeah, it definitely wasn't a good time. So I think it was you who initially suggested the idea to me that you just stick with nanos for everything except for ZPM circuits. And yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. Quantums are way too expensive unless you need them. Yeah, so basically you just use them only. Am I understanding that right? You basically just only use quantums for ZPM circuits. And that's it, right? Because then once you get to UV circuits, you just do crystal processors for those. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Sounds good to me. I mean, because that's kind of what you have been doing up to the point that you get to quantums is, you know, you're like, oh, new circuit here. Okay. Well, this has to be the most efficient way to make the circuits, right? And you just kind of generally don't question it. I know there's like one weird exception, like around HV to that, but yeah, generally, yeah. So. Nanos are best circuits, yeah. Also, you definitely get the added benefit of not having to change a ton of your recipes that are already using nano circuits. So that's kind of a win-win. Yeah, excellent tip. I would imagine, yeah, not enough people know about that tip because we certainly didn't. All right, there we go. Okay, let's place our maintenance hatches. We'll just put those right here. Okay, easy. And I'm pretty sure we can just pair one muffler hatch right here in the middle. That's the case with most multi-blocks. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move this south. That's better. Feels a little less claustrophobic over here. Okay. So I think we can get away with just like what, 2 stocking input buses and then one one output bus. I think that should work. Actually, you know what? No. We're going to do the opposite. 1 stocking input bus, 2 output buses. I think that makes a lot more sense. Knock out some of these blocks here. Get rid of that waypoint now. Let's see. We also need our energy hatches. I think HV should be fine. Right. Let's see if we can place these kind of strategically. I think we should just be able to place them like right here. Actually, no. Try to make sure we... Actually, nah. I think we should be able to make the wiring of this work. We'll see. We do need our LUV to IV transformers and our IV to EV. We've got our our HV energy hatches rather. Like so. Takes bus on top too. Wait, which bus are you talking about, Craig T? Yeah, the casing requirements for this are like very lenient, which is nice.
Hey, babe, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, it turned out I had made this like the wrong size, which is a good thing because now we can access the controller block on the back now.
That is good.
Yeah, that worked out. Oh, show. You can do bottom in, top out. Saving 1 output bus. Oh, I do see what you're saying. Yeah. So I could do it like right here instead of the muffler hatch. And I don't really like the look of that though. So I think we are gonna keep it that way. But yeah, that is a good point. If you didn't care about aesthetics in that situation, then yeah, it would totally be viable. I don't mind using the extra hatch or channel. You should be good on channels ultimately. Might have to add another controller block, kind of change the way we do things a little bit, but in general, it should be fine. You can still do it. Remove center block. You can link ME buses with wire cutters. Wait, what? Wait, are you... Hold on. So can I keep the muffler hatch there? Are you telling me you can... that I could, like, put the output bus here underneath the muffler hatch? Wait. Wait, hold on. Okay. This seems crazy, but I'm gonna. Okay, so click with wire cutter. IMI channels connect to any side. Okay. And then I put this down underneath it. And then these two connect. Now put bottom one, and click that with the wire cutter as well. Okay. IMI channels connect to any side. Oh, that's crazy. You're actually a madman, Greg T. Like, what? This seems insane. This is going to connect both of them then. One more tip, you can wall share those energy hatches. You only need 2. Oh, yeah. Because of gosh, I always feel like I've had trouble trouble with the multi-block forming because of trying to wall share energy hatches, but maybe it was just because I was trying to do that like on an EBF with 2 energy hatches for each thing. That could have been what was happening. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, thank you for all the tips. Yeah, I guess we'll find out if that works in a minute. I guess it should work. Yeah, right clicking with the wire cutters, that is a really cool tip. You can't do it if you're putting double hatch for overclock. Yeah, I think that's probably why I had the issue, and then I just resigned myself to never trying to do that again. So that makes total sense, because it was with the EBF. I do remember that. Let's see. Do we have 3 blocks of space? Yes, we do. Okay. So HV transformer. And actually, I should probably not waste one of these high amp transformers. I should probably just use a normal EV transformer here. Make sure there isn't big power loss. It's getting enough EU per day. I think it'll be fine, yeah. Our battery is like right over here, so it's well under 100 EU power loss for that LUV. Should be good. And then EV transformer, and then IV, if we can sneak that in there. Yep. And then let's bring our ME cable down right underneath this. Keeping it nice and clean looking. Yes. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I have to do the walk of shame and go get a water bucket. I accidentally used my color applicator to color a Gregtech cable block instead.
Oh no.
So it like uses up the dye, and I have to go get a water bucket to change it too. So I'd probably just put like multiple dyes in here in case it happens again, which it will happen again.
Yeah. It's easy to do.
Yeah.
Hey, Nova.
There we go. Nova, what's up? How's it going? How are you tonight? Why water bucket? Oh, I just right clicked the cable with the water bucket to get the white off of it. Oh, there's paint solvent. Oh, look at that.
That's cool.
That
Greg's,
is really
like,
cool. Acetone.
Given all the great tips tonight.
Dude, yeah, there's so much stuff. Good grief. It's like they've thought of everything. Crazy. Oh god, did I just... Wait, okay. No, I think we're good. Okay, so we can actually put... I totally forget the name of the thing we're trying to sift here. Platinum salt dust. That's it. That's the one. There's going to end up being 3 different things that we sift here. Platinum salt being the first of the 3. Which is why I went quad here, just to make sure that this was never a bottleneck, which it might never have been regardless, but I don't know. Just like to make sure. And it does look like we have formed the multi-block correctly. A little dark back here. That's okay. Let's see. Yep. Like it's working. Nice. Thanks again for the great tips, Greg. Very edge cases, you might power fail multi-block with sharing hatch. If recipe is close to maximum of said voltage tier. Yeah. Or I guess the really rare case where it would use 2 amps, but I feel like that it's not the case vast majority of the time. Right, so we are sifting all this now, and there is one final piece of the platinum puzzle. Get done. That is this EBF right here. Again, we're going for a quad here, just to, you know, the Hive makes megas of everything. We just we show off with a couple quads in our Platline. It's the best we do. Let's see. Electric blast furnace. Okay. Or I think we're doing it like this. 1, 2, 3. 4. There we go. Let's get our heat-proof machine casing. We can go ahead and put our maintenance hatches down as well. Those are going to go to the left and the right of the multi-blocks. Sorry, non-profit stuff grabbed my attention for a minute. Oh yeah, no problem. I know you're a busy guy in the evening. But no, I was just asking how you're doing. We are in the middle of Platline. We've pretty much got everything for at least the first part of this. Obviously, we've got it all planned, but we're just taking this piece by piece, basically. So we end up taking the platinum salt. You sift it into refined platinum salt dust. And then you have to put this through an EBF. Circuit 1. And yeah, I guess we will be saving the chlorine as well. I think we'll do 1 output hatch for chlorine. And then we'll do 2 output hatches or output buses for the items. Yeah. And then we'll also do 2 stocking input buses. Like that. And then let me look back at the recipe, but yeah, just HV should be plenty. Oh, we do have HV. Okay, good. Oh yeah, I guess we could wall share these as well. You know, while we're in the spirit of wall sharing. Why not? If we take back a look at the recipe, yeah, it's like almost a full amp of energy. Not quite. I think it should be fun. Trying to investigate and give a trial to a member for misconduct. Oh, and you're the trial manager for the prosecution. Oh, that sounds incredibly awkward, Nova. Coordinating with the other directors. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever had to do that specific thing before, but I hope that all goes smoothly. I think weird power usage is mostly fixed these days, since all recipes should be converted to like 95% of amps. Yeah, that does seem to be the very like common thing, right? In the past, you had something like Asline needing exactly a full amp. Oh, that is... Yeah, I can imagine that being extremely annoying. What would you have to do? Like an on-site battery or something? Or just use superconductor? It's a first for you, Nova. I'm sorry. Yeah, that sounds pretty stressful. Hopefully you can get through that pretty quickly. I think we have all of our hatches down. So we'll fill in with our heat-proof machine casing. Let's get our HSSG coils. We're gonna need 42 of these. And put these down. Hey, these work with builder's wands, right? Can I just... Oh wait, can you not? You really not builder's wand with this? Oh, that's super lame. Oh, well. You either use one hatch of LUV, supply 2 amps of power, or use double IV hatch. And then superconductors, yeah. That is super annoying. I'm definitely glad that's not a thing. EBFs can also share the muffler hatch, right? I don't remember if I ever tried it with an EBF before, but I don't see why it wouldn't work. You need the tier 2. The base only does horizontal. Wait. The super builder's wand? Is that what you're talking about, Tel? I'm pretty sure this thing works vertically as well. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Although something's not forming. Let's see. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Super's builder's wand, but yeah, it didn't want to do coils for whatever reason. Who knows? So can I not share the energy hatches in the EBF? You and I were talking about this earlier, Greg. So I thought I'd give it a whirl again, but see what happens if I change this. Not up there. I didn't form then either. Wait, what did I mess up here? Never share wall or wall share EBF hatches. Yeah, maybe it doesn't like the muffler hatch thing either. Could be. Let's just order up 4 of these. The EBF is one of those like way pickier multi-blocks in general. I think muffler needs to be in the middle. Yeah, I know that that's the case in the multi-smelter. Let's see, muffler, top, middle. Yep. That was it. Yeah, again, most multi-blocks you can share the muffler hatch, but not this one. Okay. We're almost out of blue alloy cable. Let's see. Okay, we do have some more. Good. We go ahead and run this. By the way, how you doing, Kat?
I am doing okay. I am just about to start breeding the mica bee.
Oh, nice. You got there.
Mm-hmm.
You got the fertility on the others finally.
Yeah.
It can definitely be a pain in the butt, but
Totally.
did you figure it out? Oh, wait. Don't need that one. All right, more transformers. I just love transformers.
Oh, and we got it.
It was so easy in the end.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, if you don't mind getting the breeder bee stats on that one,
Oh, yeah. No, I will.
That'll really help out a ton. Thank you again, Kat.
You're welcome, babe.
All right, here we go. Get our ME cable hooked up to these.
Oh.
And again, run that very cleanly underneath here. Make sure we don't use the applicator on the Gregtech cable this time. There we go. Okay, so stocking input bus. Platinum refined salt. That's what we're putting in here. Already got 3,000 of it. Jeez. Ooh, thank you, Kat.
For what? Oh.
You should paint cable just to make sure it doesn't accidentally connect to LUV1. Yeah, that is true. I think I've been neglecting that on a couple of these, but yeah. Always good to be prudent with this. Yeah, it was so dangerously close to it as well. Right here. So yeah, that's an especially good call. All right, and just do maintenance on these and get our sign up here real quick. What are we doing? Refine, platinum, Sawdust processing. That's good. No recipe found. Oh, we need circuit 1. That's right. We can just come in here to our stocking input buses and should fix. Yep, there we go. Nice. We'll get our platinum metallic powder back and we'll just keep processing this platinum concentrate. Looks like we already went through all of our combs. Is that the case? Platinum combs. Yeah, we did. Holy. All right. Well, time to scale up those platinum bees too.
So we have.
I can
don't
do that.
remember.
We have what?
I was like, do we have like circuit boards on there?
Yeah, I don't know. I
Out
don't think
here?
we've given it any attention as far as I remember. So, yeah, we need to get the tubes on them. We need to get the breeder bee stats on them on one, and then we can scale it up.
Where I stashed it.
I don't know. Is the platinum bee like in the overworld?
It might be in the overworld.
That's why we had so few combs all this time.
Yeah.
Well,
That
we can
probably
fix
is
that,
what
though.
it is.
Yeah, look at that. Now our reprecipitated platinum dust is running. The whole quad is running. I'm definitely glad we made this one a quad, especially. That's great. Let's see. This takes 7 seconds. You know, that's actually really not that bad at all for 9,000 liters of platinum concentrate. That's pretty good. Now, one thing I am a little... I don't know if the word is concerned necessarily, but one thing I'm cognizant of is we're getting a ton of extra like ingredients for Aqua Regia because of those platinum bees. So, where is that? Is it over here? Yeah, I think it is over here. Yeah. Are we actually? I don't know. I thought theoretically we would be getting like a lot of like extra Aqua Regia. Yeah, like the only thing being stored in here right now is the... Oh no, okay, I see more. Okay. We've got a lot of palladium enriched ammonia already, like almost 1 million liters. Pretty quick. You have the hotbar swap thing. Yeah, we do. Yeah, it is that is such a good tip. I did not know about that until... I think it was when Threefold came back with his season 2. And he started doing the Void World, like the transition to the Void World. And he showed that thing off. I was like, oh, wow. Yeah, the Traveler's Belt, for anybody who doesn't know about that, by the way. Let me find it. This thing right here, Traveler's Belt from Tinker's Construct. You can't make this until you have HV circuits, but once you have this, and I know some of you are around the like the late MV age, make this. You can have a swap hotbar that's like bound to one of your keys. So I have it bound to C, and yeah, this is like you just keep all your tools on one of them. Like this is insanely good. Wait, who just followed?
Greg's girl just followed us. I think she followed us on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't have YouTube pulled up, unfortunately. I keep meaning to do that. Yeah, thank you so much.
I thought that was the whole reason you put a third monitor up over there.
No, there were multiple reasons I did that. Like the fact that I have the Platline up here on the third monitor right now, so I can see. Another
Well,
good tip. Yeah, it is an insanely good tip. And the Traveler's Gloves as well. If anybody doesn't know about this, you can make these. Yeah, you also need an HV circuit for this. So it's around the same time as the Traveler's Belt. And you can enchant this with, I think, like up to 500 redstone or something like that. It basically gives not only your bare hand, but any other tool you're using extra haste value. Really nice, just added amount of haste. Make something like, you know, like I've got a Mana Steel wrench that I'm still using, and combined with that Traveler's Glove haste is pretty nice. Like, I actually like the speed of this thing a lot. Reason why you don't use the Platinum Bee, it just adds more tedium into the line. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. In our case, what's going to end up happening in the long run probably is we're just going to have a bunch of extra like nitrogen dioxide and diluted sulfuric acid just built up in here in the output hatch, which, you know, as long as it doesn't get to a ridiculously high value, like shouldn't be too much of an issue. We can always void it if we need to, though. I like the bees being part of the equation for platinum. But yeah, the metallic platinum dust or whatever is definitely a priority. Absolutely. And you can get that between mining and what is it, the endstone dust? Centrifuging? Yeah, right here. The gloves with haste suck. Wait, what? You can actually destroy GT blocks with bare hand due to high speed, but nothing drops. I don't even think I've ever come close to doing that before. That is pretty funny though.
so they give you like Chuck Norris hands.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so yeah, kind of. So like I could actually destroy this LCR, like
That's crazy.
it's already getting to like 50% or something like that. But I don't know, I've never found myself like even close to doing that. That is really funny. I mean, you could just put a smaller amount of haste if that's really an issue, right? Just do 250 redstone instead. Vambraces of steady progression are great. They remove penalty on mining stuff while flying. Oh. Yeah, we're so close to the Vajra, but that is, that could be useful for a lot of people. Vambraces. Witching gadgets. Equipped in the Vambrace slot. I didn't even know there was a Vambrace slot. Potion of Swiftness, coffee powder, Vambraces, platinum ingot. Oh, you do need to get platinum. Okay. So this is kind of like an EV thing. Well, no, you could do that HV. You could get this in HV. Where's the Vambrace slot? This? I guess it's this thing right here. Well, that was definitely good to know. Yeah, that definitely could have come in handy. Back in the day. But yeah, we're so close to Vajra at this point. I'm probably not going to bother. But yeah, that's great. You like to bonk stuff while you go around. Yeah, fair. If you're predispositioned to that, then makes sense. Let's see. Let's make sure we name all of our machines. Nitric acid, then aqua regia. Yeah, I think we're kind of firing on all cylinders here. This is great. I definitely expected to be further along than this. Guys, I don't think we're going to get the world record for Platline. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to disappoint everybody.
It'll be fine, babe.
But you know,
I think they'll forgive you.
I hope so. You can find it in your heart to forgive me one day. Thank you. Sad threefold didn't continue. Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't have wanted to see him force himself. That probably wouldn't have been good for anybody. But I'm glad he finished his goal. I think that was the really important thing. I'm just glad he came back at all. It was really great to follow his season 2 series again.
His videos are so good. I think they are so creative and cute how he edits his stuff.
Oh, his editing's fantastic. A lot of work, for sure. But
yeah, that is a lot of work.
Didn't even get 3x LCR PTFE done in 4 hours today. I think we could forgive that. I will say, like, even, you know, until you have, like, I forget where your auto crafting is at the moment, Nova, but if you don't have all the LCR stuff auto craftable, like, yeah, that could be a big pain in the butt. I definitely feel that. Okay. Get rid of a lot of this favorited stuff. We've got a little bit more stream time today. You know what? I bet we could do Palladium. Palladium is really short. I bet we could finish this today. So the only trick to this is we actually need to jumpstart the system with a little bit of Palladium metallic powder dust.
How much do we have?
We have none.
Oh.
So, yeah, the way you do that, I can show real quick. You can usually do this like via some kind of like priority system. So I think we'll probably use like fluid storage buses or something like that to fix this. But basically, you need. I look up Palladium metallic powder dust. I've actually got to remember how you do this.
This thing is bitchy.
You can do Iridium, it's short. Iridium is mostly its own thing in line since you can source it by itself. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Iridium is not that bad. It's like, well, I don't know. It's like, what, 4 LCRs. You got a blast furnace, a centrifuge in there. Well, you don't need the centrifuge for sure, but the byproduct thing. Yeah, it's mainly just 4 LCRs, blast furnace. About 2 blast furnaces. I really wanted to try the Palladium, but so this is the recipe for anybody wondering. The Circuit 9 recipe, because you're looking for reprecipitated palladium dust. So this is very similar to the platinum palladium, reprecipitated platinum dust, where you need the, you know, imagine this is platinum concentrate. But yeah, you need this palladium metallic powder dust as well. And I'm totally forgetting. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a way to jumpstart the system by getting some of this, but I cannot for the life of me remember how you do that. More making sure all the products in need for crafting, not doing PTPs. Making sure I had the channels, rearranging stuff. Yeah, it sounds like you had a lot of infrastructure stuff to take care of. Yeah, I hate that you struggled so much with the fluid P2P. I wish I understood what was going on with that. Because it's normally a great system, in my opinion. But, yeah, who knows? Glad you got things working regardless. Wait, do I actually need like? Do I have to wait until I get to like a tier 3 planet to get this? Is that my problem? That can't be it, because I need palladium dust in order to make tier 3 rocket fuel. Oh, you make the salt dust. Oh, and then you sift this, and then you put it through. Okay, yeah. I totally remember this now. Okay. And actually, I don't even think I put an LCR for that specifically. Oh. Yeah, I do need to make sure I add an LCR for that. I kind of had a lot of this stuff in a logical order, so I kind of hate to mess that up. You know, let's do our LCR for osmium dust. Let's do that over here instead. And then let's do our LCR for the the palladium salt dust. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that over here. That makes a lot more sense. Once I move the ME network for like the third time, I can actually address it. Once I get more power generating, can substitute wireless AE2 to cut down the spaghetti. Oh yeah, the wireless AE2 like helps so much. That's definitely something I want to address in several areas pretty soon. Especially when I get like my XL gas turbine for nitrobenzene up. Then we should be making like well over 200,000 EU per tick. Which should be really good. And then one day, Kat, I haven't forgotten about you. One day we will get an XL gas turbine over there for the bees.
Oh, that will be nice.
Yeah. Don't ask me when. I don't know. We have to also make sure that we're making enough nitrobenzene to support that, which it's a little dubious right now. Sorry if I asked you this like earlier or very recently, but what are you up to since the Micabee is all?
Well, I'm still working on setting up the Micabee.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So
Sorry, I saw you with Ignis, so I didn't know.
Yeah, so Ignis is another bee that I'm working on. It is for the thaumium dust.
Oh yeah, it gives you the red stuff, right?
Well, the Ignis does.
Yeah. Can you get like all the thaumium dusts through bees?
I like the main ones anyway, I think.
Like the main 6, yeah.
Yeah, it's like I think there's like even an Ordo one. But I never made them in the past, so I don't.
I mean, that'd be nice because I'm not really. If we had a good way to get like the crystals and the dust and stuff, because I'm not really mining stuff in the Twilight Forest, which is where we normally got them.
See.
Maybe there's a good way. I'm not sure.
Fire shard. For my DOB comb, we could get it from those, or from the infused Dignus. These would be like fire shards, for example.
Okay.
We get that from the fire. Get fire, supernatural, and air. That is so stupid. I don't like that there are like multiples of the same bee.
Oh yeah, like the same name, but like they have different like item values or something.
Yeah.
That's
So
a little
like
weird.
I already made fiery, and then I made Ignis, and now it wants me to make fire. Just plain fire.
What does plain fire do?
It gives this comb the infused Ignis comb.
Dude, I think Volans had said that he was working on like making sure that some of these bee names and like the comb names were like didn't have that long name, like they were spaced out properly.
Oh yeah.
It'd be awesome because I looked at that name and my eyes kind of glazed over for a second. Like, wait, what?
It is an odd one.
Okay. We're gonna make this. This is how we're gonna get our first platinum salt dust, or our first platinum metallic powder dust. So. Gonna do circuit 2. I'm still figuring out, so I want to use like level emitters to control this properly. I'm still trying to think about like how exactly I want to do that. But yeah, either way, so we're gonna input a fluid, the palladium enriched ammonia, which I should just be able to use an export fluid bus. We could just use a normal LV input hatch. There we go. And then that just spits out the palladium salt dust, so we can actually just do output bus and job done. Easy. Try to use item distributor from yesterday I showed you for the palladium splitting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did play around with this thing a little bit. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. So it's like we could basically I'm trying to think how that would work, because right now, for example, the only thing that we have to work with is the fluid. We don't have any dusts at the moment. And I almost feel like so right now I'm thinking like I've got a fluid level emitter and then I've got a normal level emitter. Apparently it was a quest. Okay, fair. Let's put that here, by the way. What I was thinking was if we get to a certain like value of like, let's say that we don't have any palladium metallic powder dust, then that would send a redstone signal that would kick on the machine. But then at the same time, if we reach a certain level of the palladium enriched ammonia that's too low, maybe we and don't send a redstone signal anymore, because we don't want this value of this fluid to get too low either. Fluid made by Platline won't be enough to process all the palladium you get because only 5% of palladium gets converted. Palladium, 95% is looped back and recycled. Ooh, okay. I feel like this is one of those things that I'm going to have to like look back at off stream and really think through hard. I'm not sure how I handled it last time. I don't even think I did anything fancy. I just kind of winged it. Oh wait, that is not an EV energy hatch. That's a transformer. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I might have to really think this one through. I definitely get what you're saying, Greg. You take 9,000 liters of liquid palladium ammonia and 9 dust. That results in 16 junk dust, 2 palladium. 16 dust gets looped back. You need to make liquid palladium ammonia out of it again. Are you trying to say you're always short of liquid palladium? Because right now, you know, obviously it's the opposite problem where I don't have any of the dust. You're always short on liquid palladium. So then this circuit 2 that I'm working on right now is not something that we even like want running long term. Like, should I just go turn a little bit of this into dust just to start the system and then just be done with it and not use the circuit 2 anymore? You manually make some dust with circuit 2 recipe to get 9 dust to get loop started. Yeah, but like I should basically, like, I shouldn't ever worry about like using circuit 2 again once yeah, tier 3 rocket, I know, but I need palladium to make the catalyst to make the tier 3 rocket fuel, so. But yeah, we'll definitely be mining this stuff later, that's for sure. No as in like, I shouldn't be bothering with this. Circuit 2 is only to get the few dust that you need. Okay, yeah. Okay, well let's hold off on that then. Tell Cat to make you Iridium B.
Yep, that's definitely on the list.
Oh, Cat. Actually, how hard is Iridium B? That's a good question.
I need tungsten and platinum. I've already got the platinum, yeah, but I need to make the tungsten.
We were talking about the tungsten earlier
yep.
too, so yeah. Let's see, iridium will give you... Oh, it does. Oh, wow. It gives you a lot of palladium. Wow. Alic acid. Okay. That's pretty awesome. And then you can just ore process this to get the palladium metallic powder dust. Yeah. Oh, it gives you 4. Wow. 4 from 1 purified palladium ore. That's pretty nice. Actually, yeah, Iridium B is kind of goated, actually. Dang. Oh, also, Iridium Comb makes pure nuggets. Interesting. And then it gives you the acidic iridium solution, which is like 3 steps away from making iridium dust. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Did you put a pin in the Iridium B, Cat?
Yeah, I've got it written on my list.
Yeah, because that does seem pretty OP.
Yeah. No, remember I had to stop putting bees in my bookmarks because those pages kept getting deleted.
Have you had a page deleted since then?
It happened probably like 6 or 7 times just that day.
Yeah, well,
And
I know, but just like
I
since that
haven't
day. Yeah.
bothered making another bookmark page.
Okay, well, I know you had have a ton of other bookmark pages, so none of those have gotten deleted.
Not yet that I've seen.
Such a weird thing.
Yeah, I think it just specifically does not like bees.
Well, if that's the case, that's dumb. Oh yeah, you get osmium combs out of it too. Oh, there is an osmium bee too. Okay. Acidic osmium solution. Yeah, because osmium is like probably the hardest, like the least plentiful metal you get out of the entire Platline. So anything to help that process along does seem really good. Yeah, it's just like 2 steps away from osmium dust too. That seems nice. All right. So let's go take like... I think we need 9,000 liters of the palladium enriched ammonia. And we'll take that to our little test LCR over here, where we do all of our manual stuff. Get that out of there. And yeah, we're just going to run this on circuit 2, I think, and then get some dust, right? Yep. Nice. So we got a little bit of palladium salt, although what we need is 9 of the metallic powder. Yeah, that actually might not quite be enough. Let's go get 9 more, just to be safe. There we go, 18. And then back over here to the Platline, and then this is one of those things that we're going to need to sift a lot in the future, so let's go ahead and just whitelist it in the stocking input bus. There we go. And yeah, again, all we need is 9 for this. And we've got 19. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Uh-oh.
What is it?
What am I saying perfect about?
Oh no, I thought you said uh-oh like right after that. So I was like, oh no, what happened?
Did I say uh-oh? I don't think I did.
I thought I heard that, but I could have just misheard.
Cat's hearing things. So we need to make the reciprocated palladium dust, which is circuit 9. And we'll finish this and, we'll probably call it for a day. What voltage? I guess we could just run this at oh, it is 112 seconds. That is a pretty long time. Although I still think I'm just going to do HV. Figure out if that's a problem later on. You heard uh-oh too? Man, who knows what I was thinking.
Well, I'm
Sorry,
glad
Kat.
I'm not
You're not crazy.
like crazy.
You're not crazy. I'm crazy. Run our PTFE pipe casing back here. Cooper nickel coil in the middle. What do we need here? So we need... Get a fluid storage bus on here. And this will be for the palladium enriched ammonia. And that's mainly coming out of our precipitated or reprecipitated platinum dust stuff. Not dark enough.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
Wait, which bee is this?
the mica.
Really? Can't you make it nighttime? Isn't there an alveary block that'll do that? I think there is.
Thought I could use the alveary lighting to make that not really matter, but it,
Yeah, there's a block called alveary unlighting.
oh,
Yeah, that should work. Very appropriate name.
unlighting. Wow, I had never messed with this one before.
I can understand why.
Yikes. Okay.
Let's see. For this, we're going to use a HV input hatch, and we will filter that for palladium enriched ammonia. That's going to be our input, and then we also need a stocking input bus to input the platinum metallic powder dust. And then what we're going to get out of it is the reprecipitated platinum dust and palladium salt dust as well, which then gets recycled. Actually, you know what? We can actually share this output bus. There we go. Run our dense cable just a little bit more. Start running these ME cables like so. Let's see, did we get our transformers? We didn't. Oh yeah, I used them over here. grab those back. Let's see. Do we have any more? Yeah, we got a little bit more blue alloy cable. Dude, I don't have any of this stuff on Autocraft. That's insane. Okay. And that's exactly 3. So we'll do HV to EV, EV to IV, and then IV to LUV. Perfect. Run a little bit more vanadium gallium cable down here. Nice. Our spray paint out, get our gold for our HV cable. So, and let's see what else. So there's the final piece of the puzzle, which is the reprecipitated palladium dust with formic acid. Now we will definitely not get to formic acid. Say formic acid is like a 4 or 5 LCR step to get to, and we do have a separate line planned out and dedicated for this. But right now, at the very least, let's see. We'll probably use P2P to get that in. So also do an input hatch. We'll do MV. MV is fine. There we go. And then we want a stocking input bus over here as well. And that's going to be for reprecipitated platinum dust. And so when all is said and done, we get all this worked out, when we get the formic acid done, we'll be getting palladium dust here.
Nice.
Yeah. Just kind of the key to a couple missing puzzle pieces that we had that we needed to get. Let's see. I think that's everything. Should be able to just fill the rest of this in with casing. Yep. And they both formed. Nice. Go ahead and label these before we forget what they are. Let's see. We're making reprecipitated palladium dust here. And then palladium dust here. Nice. And we can go ahead and turn these on, but you know, we don't have any valid recipe yet. Although we can at least get this first LCR working by providing this with the palladium metallic powder dust. Dude, some of these names are a mouthful. And they only get worse too.
Yeah.
Do I need a... Oh, I need a circuit. Yeah. This is going to be circuit 9. And if we put this in here, boom, there we go. Getting our palladium salt dust, reprecipitated palladium dust. So we successfully jump-started the system, which is great. I don't know if we'll actually need this LCR at all here in the future, but we'll see. And like Greg T was saying earlier, it's going to kind of be the other way around, where we need to eventually turn some of this platinum metallic or palladium metallic powder dust into the palladium enriched ammonia. We'll kind of send our dust two separate ways. I think I might prefer using the level emitter style instead, but we'll see what happens. In the meantime, though, we do have a whole lot of this palladium enriched ammonia. This is from when we were running the baby Platline, and this was just kind of like a incidental byproduct that we didn't have anything to do with at the time. But now we do. We know exactly what to do with it. Go ahead and take this other tank, and we can point it toward the initial tank, like so. There we go. Let's see. A little extra platinum metallic powder dust, a little extra calcium dust. Anything else in here? We do have the platinum residue dust, which we still are not using at the moment. That's going to be used later for... which part is it? It might be the rhodium. In fact, yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Rhodium, which is the next big thing that we're going to work on tomorrow. In addition to... Let's see, where do I have this? Oh, right here. So I've got 5 LCRs here prepared for... You basically make sodium hydroxide, you do carbon monoxide, and then you kind of take it down this line into formic acid. And then there's this sulfuric acid byproduct that you can kind of recycle into the system. Yeah. I would say Platline, again, not as far as I wanted to get at the end of the stream, but I think we did a pretty good job. I'm pretty happy with this. You know, we're going the extra mile with some of these quads and things, and kind of still wrapping our minds around how the subnet works, because this is the first time I've used a subnet for doing the platinum line. I mean, it's very straightforward, you know, providing the items, etc. But yeah, the good news is that everything does seem to be working pretty well. Also, I really love the fact that this quad EBF is fully in use as well, which I did suspect was going to be necessary. We're getting a ton of extra chlorine from that. Getting most of our chlorine back anyway, which is good. Yeah, it also seems like this entire quad for reprecipitated platinum dust is also being used. Is really good. Ammonia quad is mostly being used as well. This is really good. Let's check our power usage. Okay, we're only using like 22,000 EU. Yeah, that's not bad so far. I think by the time we're done, I think our power should be okay. We'll have to keep an eye on it. But I feel pretty good about it. How about you, Kat? How do you feel?
I feel amazing. You did a great job, baby.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Again, thank you for getting that Micah B online. That was pretty huge.
Thank you. I'm still working on it, but I will get it up as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically there already. So.
Yeah.
And our ore drilling plant, which I did leave on Mars, is still running. Got a lot still to get here.
Bolins asked, did you wind up doing a quad for each process?
Yeah, not all processes. I can come back down here. So, you know, you got things like ammonium chloride and platinum dust. These things are so fast that there's really no need for a quad. Now, the same could not necessarily be said of like platinum concentrate from the metallic platinum powder dust. You could easily justify making a quad of this, and I still might eventually. But, you know, it's all right for now. It'll take some time before I fully figure out what the bottlenecks are. I think quad sifter was probably unnecessary, although I do think you would want more than one for sure. So the question is, do you want 2? Do you want 3? Do you want 4? And I'm thinking like, yeah, why not? Actually, all 4 were running just then, so. But if there was one thing that I would recommend, it would be ammonia and then reprecipitated platinum dust. These two seem to really, really need it. This is the platinum side of things. Yeah, so most of this is platinum, and then, you know, we've got a little bit of palladium here so far. This is going to be the little formic acid line, which I don't think you would need quads for this. I think a single line for formic acid should be fine too. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that's probably about all the quads that we're going to have. The rest are just going to be single block. I always did find the platinum side of things to be the biggest bottleneck of all. I mean, we'll see. So last time I did platinum line, I did not have bees. So, well, we did have bees, but we didn't have like, what were the two bees that we were talking about earlier, Kat? We didn't have iridium bee and we didn't have osmium bee.
Mm-hmm.
And iridium especially seems really, really good. Getting that 30% palladium comb. So from each comb, you're getting like 4 of the palladium powder dust. It's really good. And then you're also getting iridium comb, which gives you iridium nugget, you know, for 4. Like, that's okay. But what's really important is, like, you end up running out of this stuff pretty regularly, this acidic iridium solution. So having kind of an influx of this to quickly get you to iridium dust seems really nice. And then, of course, you've got osmium, which, you know, you might want to scale this one up more than anything else, because osmium is always the metal you get least of out of all the Platline. But you get 30% osmium comb, which is really good. And this is very similar to the iridium comb, where you get a nugget of that, and then you get this solution, which, you know, is like 1 step, 2 steps, just 2 steps away from osmium dust, which is really good. Yeah, I feel like scaling up the osmium bee, like multiple alvearies of this, is going to really pay off in the end. Everything else waits in the scraps from plat part. Yeah, exactly, which is why these bees seem like particularly important. What's up, Kat?
You said the osmium?
The osmium and the iridium, especially, yeah. Okay,
I've got iridium, but I didn't have osmium on the list.
Yeah, those are the metals you kind of end up with the least of out of the entire Platline. And having an influx of this solution, this liquid from those combs, like, really helps jumpstart those parts of the Platline. So one thing I will say is slowest thing I have is the distillation tower in the osmium process. Really? Okay. Let me look at the recipe on that. Oh, by the way, you do need ivy to process the osmium combs. So that is pretty intense. That's also a very long process time, but probably worth doing still. Let's see. And yeah, you need ivy distillation tower to process the osmium solution. Yeah. I mean, even with bees, like, you're talking about a very energy intensive process. So osmium is still going to come very slowly, especially in these early stages. So yeah, you're right. I mean, it doesn't seem like a crazy long recipe time. I guess 75 seconds per 1,000 liters is what it's going to be. So 75 seconds per osmium dust if you're supplying this constantly. But then to supply it constantly, though, you would need a lot of instances of this to supply it constantly. I don't even think you can supply it constantly. Yeah. I feel like the thing you're waiting on is acidic osmium solution. It's not even the distillation tower part of it. 10,000 for 1 osmium. Yep. Yeah. But getting this solution is even the harder part, right? Like, you would need, I mean, look, it's taking 190 seconds at IV to get 1,000 liters. For 1 osmium dust, you need 40 combs. Yeah, that's definitely what it's seeming like. you know. But also like 10 processings of this, which 190 seconds at IV. This is your real bottleneck right here. Dango would treat that better. Yeah, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Roland. It's like, it seems like this is the real bottleneck. It's not even the distillation tower. It's the getting the acidic osmium solution in the first place. You're not getting this rarest metal all the time. Yeah. But either way, yeah, we definitely got our work cut out for us. I'm definitely hoping that I can finish this tomorrow, but
I bet you can.
we'll see what happens. Either way, I think we'll get really close. So should be good. We definitely got a good start today. Feeling good about getting this online. I did kind of faff around a bunch talking about stuff we did between streams. So maybe I had a buttload of that though, and it took a while. Yeah, if you had a bunch like queued up, then that does make sense. But I think eventually it's not going to be the DT tower. It's going to be the bees or, you know, that byproduct. Same with hot ruthenium tetroxide solution. Yeah, that does sound familiar. Let's see. I mean, the oil cracking of that is not too bad. Sodium ruthenate. MV. Oh, 75 seconds. I see now. Yeah. It's like 100 liters a second at HV. Definitely not as bad as the osmium situation, for sure. Yeah. So many little processes to the Platline. It's crazy. But by the way, let me, y'all let me know what you think, whether here on the Discord. Let me know what you think about this room. Like, I'm definitely open to suggestions. Because I do think the copper is fine, but I don't know, like, there's something about this room that I don't like, and I can't quite put my finger on it. So
I don't know why, but I keep like thinking there should be like some scaffolding or something in there.
yeah, that would help with the industrial look a little bit for sure. I do like this aluminum siding. Like, I feel like this part is a keeper.
Yeah.
But the rest of it, especially the ceiling, I'm kind of like, yeah.
I mean, I like that the ceiling is different and that, pops, it adds color.
Is it the height? No, I like the height. But, because none of these multi-blocks are going to be too high. So I didn't want anything too grand looking because, I just wanted to keep it kind of a contained room. So height doesn't bother me. Yeah, I don't know. Also, if we go much higher, we're going to start to have problems because, as you can see, there's our ore processing over there.
Oh.
It's kind of poking out of the hill a little bit over here. I'm going to have to do a little bit of terraforming to kind of fix this a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Oops, sorry. So we're, kind of at the limit when it comes to the height, unfortunately. But the hanging chains, it just felt a little cramped. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. I wasn't necessarily 100% sold on the hanging chains either. I was just trying to create a little more dimension vertically with the room by doing that. But I don't know. I just take a little bit of sleeping on it. And we'll see. I mean, I don't want to get too hung up on this either because there's so many aesthetic things to do around the base. I just kind of got a wild hair to fix up this room a little bit. Could always go down one block. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. This is like the real blemish in my mind on the base at the moment, is the fact that I have this ore processing building like completely naked to the world. We need to give this a little bit of clothing.
Yep.
But in my mind, that's like such a huge project because I've like got this idea of like, oh, I need to make it like neon Tokyo, and I don't even know how to begin to go about that yet.
Have you even started the Google searches, like for any ideas or anything?
No. Yeah, I
Oh,
should.
You'll just get like a wild hair one night, and you'll be like up till dawn trying to build it once you're inspired.
That's what I'm hoping. And that's usually how the building ends up going for me in most cases. Like you just suddenly get struck with random inspiration one day or just a random urge to build, and you kind of just go crazy. So
Tell says, what if you did kind of paper siding?
are you talking about in the platinum or are you talking about here? I could do that. I could do that here. The handles can be neon. Okay, yeah, no, I'll keep the paper siding in mind as I kind of like do some Google searches and kind of get some inspiration on how to do the neon or whatever. I don't know when this is going to happen, honestly, but the paper siding could kind of be like an interesting blend of like old and new in a way. I don't know. We'll see. But how close are you, Kat?
I mean, I've pretty much got it.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
I'm hoping that I can lose this weird thing with the lighting.
Oh, it's still got that?
It's like every now and then it goes away and then it comes back. So
is that the only trait that's being finicky?
Yeah.
I mean, we could always just leave the unlighting block there. I mean, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah. But I can get that other trait to stick on there.
Okay. Well, best of luck, Kat. In the meantime, I think we're gonna call it tonight. I think we did a lot of good work. Got a lot more work to do tomorrow for sure. But we shall get there, and then we shall reap the rewards and the benefits of having the Platline.
I know you're so excited.
I'm very excited. Yes.
Night Volants. Hope everyone has a great night tonight. Thank y'all for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure for us. As we have often said, it definitely makes playing the game much, much more fun, much, much more interesting, having you all along for the ride. So thank you again. And thanks again for all the follows and the subs today. Like, it's definitely unexpected. We really appreciate that.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I think, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, Tell said he might post some design ideas on Discord. Look forward to seeing those, Tell.
Yeah, please do. Absolutely. Like, anybody else as well, like if you ever have any ideas, like throw them our way for sure. Appreciate it. I don't know if Geronimo is about to end. Oh wait, he's ending a stream. I was about to read it. He's ending right now. No. Okay, hold on. I'm glad I didn't do that. Hold up. Yeah, he had been on for like 5 hours.
Oh wow.
So it makes sense. I think this guy's from Europe. He's up really early. I was watching his stream earlier this morning. I'm Scooter TV. He's in I think he's still in Steam Age, maybe? I can't quite remember. But he seemed very knowledgeable about GTNH. I think he played before, so y'all be sure to say hey, give a follow, everything, and we will catch you all tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
Peace.